What is super chat? And what's ineligible? Oh. What?
Did you eat? Oh snap.
I haven't eaten yet, no.
There's a cat on your lap.
That's right.
You want sandwiches?
Maybe in a little bit. She sneezed.
No, she didn't.
I thought she sneezed. She made a noise.
No, that was the bottle.
Oh.
I opened the bottle and oops.
Well, she jumped a little bit.
She did jump because of the noise.
She doesn't like hissing sounds. Okay, whatever. I don't know.
You seem tired, dear.
I seem tired?
A little out of it, yeah.
Well, maybe I am. But you know what? Sometimes you just gotta clock in.
The show must go on.
Do what?
The show must go on.
That's right. The show must go on. What's up, Phil? What's up, Steven?
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming. Look at these people. They're saying what's up.
Huh.
You see them? They're right there.
Here. Nice to see.
There's 11 of them.
11. Wow.
Hey, that's like 11 in a minute and a half, okay? They've probably been waiting on me for like 3 hours.
Well, you're the one who's been sleeping.
I know. I
You
failed.
said Sadie was in here. You should have just turned on the stream.
Should have just turned it on for the cat.
So you could watch Sadie sleep.
You just watch Sadie sleep in here. Some people probably like that.
Yeah.
New viewers would probably be very confused.
I'm
okay.
sure there's a channel. Oh, she likes talking about her. I'm sure there's some YouTube channels that are cats.
Hey, I've had people say, probably only half jokingly, that they would watch like a cat cam video, or they want like a dual, like a cat cam, like in a corner, kind of deal, like a box in a box.
So what, were we gonna get like a tiny GoPro and attach it to a collar that's out from her so you can see her face at all times?
That's exactly right. Cat GoPro selfie stick contraption.
Yeah, she'd love it.
She would love that.
She's been the whole time like trying to get it off of her.
Yeah.
We could get a drone.
Nice Korean man.
You get a drone.
Cat drone.
A tiny cat drone with a GoPro attached, and wire it to follow Sadie. So follow Sadie at all times. And then we can stream that on YouTube.
I say.
I'm sure the technology exists.
We can make it happen.
Sounds like a plan.
That's right.
Channel could be the strategy professor's cat.
The what? Strategy Professor's cat? Let's see.
Okay, I need to...
Okay. Do what? Okay. Yeah, sorry everybody. I'm a little tired. I hope I'm not coming down with something. I'm starting to feel a little congested. Last night I was feeling pretty weird.
Probably since you ate a box and a half of Girl Scout cookies.
I don't think that's it.
Tell them that.
I did eat a lot of Girl Scout cookies.
A box and a half.
It may have been a box and a half, but I don't think that was it. It wasn't that kind of weird.
Now you're gonna eat another box.
I'm just really tired. I don't know why. I've been feeling like for a couple days. I was really tired yesterday, but I had like a lot of time to actually sleep. Today I did not have a lot of time to sleep. I finished the stream and then I edited some stuff and recorded episode for the new Total War campaign that I'm doing. And I think I went to sleep at like 7:30 or something and got up at 10:30. And then did school stuff all day and came home and went to sleep at like 7:30. And I woke up at 9:30. Nah, I think your math's a little off, Steve. I'm an hour and 20 minutes late. I usually, well, I say I start at 8:30. I mean, lately, you're right. It has been closer to like 9 or 9:15. But I mean, every stream, you know, I start a little late sometimes, but every stream is 5 to 6 hours, and I hope, or I mean, that's, you know, so I try to get it in 6 hours. So if I start late, I finish late too. Often, but I try to be around the same start time. It just realistically, like I said, sometimes there's other stuff that, you know, comes up, or I'm just busy doing something with my wife, or I'm just feeling a little under the weather or something. Hey, good job, Jesus. Hey, Stephen Bale. Hey, that's cool, man. I should have just let you keep on thinking I'm 20 minutes late, but no, I'm later. I mean, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. I see. I'm pretty close to Central. I'm doing great, Anthony. Thanks for asking. I assume you're talking to me. I'm looking pretty fine tonight, if I do say so myself. Oh, my hair probably looks ridiculous. Took a shower this morning, but it's almost certainly looking a little disheveled by now. Okay. Someone asked if I do a warm-up. Sometimes I do. This was kind of late, so I was like, whatever. I'll just go. I'll just jump in there. I'll probably lose and get demoted. That's fine. Just more fun, right? More games before I get the diamond. I calculated it up. If I do, I think I calculated it up correctly. I don't remember. So if I do like 6 hours, 350 days a year, assuming that I take some days off every now and then, like weekend days when I travel and stuff like that. And I do 2 games per hour. On average, it's 12 games for 350 days. That's more than I thought, actually. Over 3,000 games. Like 3,500 games or something. It's a lot of games. So, I don't know how many I have right now. I probably have like 600 or something like that. Like a fifth of the games. So we have a lot of games. In other words, we have a lot of games ahead of us. So, you know, if I ever get promoted, demoted, whatever, as long as I can keep trending up over time, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. So, you know, when you put it in perspective like that, if you have 1 or 2 bad games every now and then, or if you... you know, bad things happen to you, it all equals out if you play that much. You get what you deserve if you play that much. Well, we're certainly going to play more games this season than ever have in the past. I don't know. There were some years where I played quite a lot, but almost certainly more now that I have the channel. Because every now and then, you know, in seasons past, I would just kind of go... You know, play some other games and do some stuff like that a lot more. But since I'm fully committed to League, pretty much, and it'd be hard to imagine that I played more games than that in any past seasons. I'm cool with that. I love League. It's a lot of fun. I still do want to do some XCOM. Maybe I can do... I've got to do some of that this weekend. I have a huge stack of papers I have to grade there this weekend also. But I'm obviously going to do the standard League stuff, but I also want to see if I can start an XCOM 2 campaign at least. Oh, if he hit that, it would have forced a flash. That's okay, though. Make sure I grab that. So I know he's not going to hit that. Oh, wow, we got him. Okay. And I got the cannon minion in the middle of all that. Straight expert. Why am I not challenger right now? Alright. Let's keep going. I honestly think that over the course, you know, if I have at least another 2,500 games or something before the end of the season, I do think that, I guess some of that gets cut off because, you know, the season is not 12 months long. I forgot about this. It's like 11 months long. 10 months long. Anyways, whatever. If I have at least 2,000 more games, I do think I can get to Master off of that. Hopefully. We'll see. Definitely Diamond. Hopefully we can get Master. We'll see. Let's go ahead and drop that. Hey, Phil. Sometimes I do. Like I said, a lot of times I will start with a normals game, but because I got kind of a late start today... Then I just kind of jumped right into the action. Actually, you know what? We're going hard. Let's go hard here. Because we already... I assume they got her summoner.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah. So I want to punish them extra hard for using those summoners. I assume we probably did, but like I said, I looked up to grab the cannon minion because I thought the play was pretty much dead. So I didn't have any cooldowns left. And they had already hit me with a lot of damage, so I thought it was dead. I had given up on it, but they kept going. Got him. Oof. So she had flash. I didn't think she had flash. She may have used heal. But, I mean, that's fine. Whatever. Can't get binded. I'm gonna have to flash it. Now this is warded, so I'm just gonna have to walk around, I think. I was gonna be cute, maybe like call Udyr over. He's too low though. I gotta hop over, just make sure she didn't bind me. Oh wow, she's up a lot of CS. It's not good.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
I really probably need a back. They have... Scroll up a little bit here. I haven't seen the new Overwatch hero. I've thought about playing Overwatch some more. It's just so hard for me to play other games. It really is right now. Holy crap.
Ally has been slain.
Well, crap.
An ally has been slain.
Well, I hadn't been back in a while.
Such a busy world.
I could have just, like, the thing is, I could have put the pink ward here, but they would have cleared it almost immediately. Because they had control of that. And so my gambit didn't pay off because we didn't get a kill on it. And then that gave Lee time, like, if Ashe actually didn't have flash, and we killed her when I rooted her after I asked, then I would have had more money, we could have pushed the wave out, and then I could have gone back and then set up wards, and we would have had much more control. But since Ashe did have flash, then he got killed. I didn't have my exhaust to save him after the second time, and I chose not to back when I was at like half health there. And Lee Sin was able to sneak in behind us. So yeah, that was a chain of events that was really, really unfortunate there. Need to make sure that I get all these. But, I mean, ew. We can overcome. It's just going to be a little harder. Once I get 6, I should be able to just blow right through Morgana's shield. Someone help me clear this? Hello? God, guys. Alright, her shield's down, but so are my my things. Why is he not coming up here? Like, oh God. Dude, we win. We absolutely win.
Shut down. Just a harmless flower.
Yeah, I mean, it was just her. Like, that shouldn't happen. We had Udyr and Jin and me, and Morg just gets to walk right up here and clear my pink out of that bush. And that's what set up...
So much more to see.
That's what set up Lee being able to get in there and get me again. We absolutely win. What is this guy's problem? Like, has he never played Jin before? Or has he never seen Zyra? Like, we absolutely butcher them. I don't care if she has a BF sword. She's almost out of mana. Okay, as soon as that's done, I'm going in on her. If he would have actually just ulted when I ulted there, like immediately right when she flashed, then we would have had him.
Enemy rampage.
Jesus Christ.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm kind of tempted just to get a second amp tome, but go ahead and get this. Cho'Gath? Do I have any idea about Cho'Gath? I mean, Cho'Gath's okay. That's my idea about him. I mean, I think he's like the new Warwick. Okay, wait till that's done. I think he's like better than he was, but I think that a lot of people still overvalue him. I think they're better alternatives in most cases, but okay, there we go. That gets us back in there. Who got the kills? Okay, Jin got a few. Alright, Lee has a lot of their kills, which is good. Heck, he's going like all lethality or Lee or something. What is he getting? I have no idea, but we're getting a haunting, guys. And that's good for us. Okay. Need to get some towers. Sorry to hear that, Lazy. Hopefully you get back in there soon, friend. Hey, Gabriel. I mean, I don't know. He's okay. I don't know what to tell you. He just... There's not a lot going on there. Ugh, God, I hate going against Ziggs. I'm gonna wait till they step up to this tower. Yeah, Udyr's underwhelming as a jungler. He's slow. Like, he runs fast, but he just doesn't have any gap closers. Like, if that was a Kha'Zix right there that jumped on him... Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. If that was a Kha'Zix, for example, that jumps on him right there, it's lights out. Double kill, reset city. But it's Udyr, so he takes a really long time to run in there. And by the time he runs in there, they're already out of my crowd control. Like, he's okay as a split pusher later, but he's got some problems. Oh, God. I mean, he at least needed to get vision before he just randomly throws a W in there. Let's just try to get vision for Yasuo here. Are they at least going to get top? How's Yasuo doing? About the same as most Yasuos do. I don't know why people pick that champion. I thought I thought Riot made it pretty clear that people shouldn't pick that champion anymore after like a couple of patches ago. I mean, Talia, you can do things too, buddy. I don't know. Like, you're the one with all the kills, right? You got 5 kills.
Venture off the beaten path.
God, that would have been nice if I could have gotten the sweeper. I'm at like, what, 99%? 5 experience. But I should have just stayed for one more wave, I guess. Udyr, get the Ziggs. Like, what? This guy's full health running away from Ziggs. Like, in the open field, in the jungle. That's not good. It's just so slow on everything. Like, he waits until they're completely done with the crowd control. And he's like, oh, I can hit him. And then he, like, does stuff. He's got, like, a 3-second reaction time on my snares. I thought I was the one who was a little tired coming into this. Well, not entirely accurate. Okay.
Do a sandwich. Because you need to eat something besides Samoas.
Thanks, dear.
Well, how old is that pasta sitting on the stove?
Pretty old. I'll have to clean that out later tomorrow.
Okay.
I was trying to finish up class notes today, and I put on some pasta, and I was like, oh, whatever, I'll just get it in another 5 minutes, and then... Yeah, and then there was no more water left in the pot.
8 hours later.
Oh, it wasn't that long. It was just seriously like an
now
extra
it's
5
8
minutes.
hours later.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't have time to
Don't
deal with
forget
it.
about that sandwich behind you.
Okay.
Okay.
Did she see that? I think she probably saw us right there. I mean, they're all going over here. Either that or they're going to come cut me off. Yeah. Like, he doesn't even have crowd control. Like, how the hell does that happen? How does Ziggs solo somebody? Open field. Like, not even poke. Just, like, straight up, all in, blow up somebody. Man, well, that's probably a demotion. We'll see. No, buddy, it wasn't just Lee Sin that happened. It was giving me inaccurate information on summoners, and then dying, bottom, and then Lee Sin was able to sneak in before I could get a Sightstone. To be fair, I wouldn't have had a Sightstone anyways. At that juncture, I would have just had a Ruby Crystal instead of the book. Yeah, and then Lee camped bottom. I mean, it was a lot of things. I could have managed that situation better and, like, not died the couple of times that I died, but... I mean, basically every lane got beat, and the jungler got destroyed. So the outcome is about what you would expect in that situation. I mean, why is she still there? It's 1v4. Yeah, she got him low, but you know what? Low's not dead. Just leave. Yeah, basically, like, the Yasuo, like I said, performed about like what you would expect, and then there's a reason Talia is not really picked that much anymore. Although she's doing, like, sort of kind of okay here. Jhin just either doesn't play ADC or he's asleep or doesn't ever play Jhin. Something's going on there. He's just like really late on a lot of follow-up. And Udyr is... I don't even know. Udyr's Tiamat Udyr. Who hasn't completed a full item at 23 minutes into a game. So, I mean, that's fine. It's whatever. We might do those Platinum 3 promos again tonight, maybe. Woo! Gotta get excited.
So much more to see.
Seriously, what the hell? Okay, he's going Dead Man's. Okay.
Venture off the beaten path.
I have an entire guide about Zyra if anyone wants to play her or has any questions about it. I think it's linked in the description to this video. Why? Because it killed you. Like, why wouldn't he do that? Jesus. Are you serious? Ludens killed me? Well, it's not showing it, but basically that Ludens bounce just killed me.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Why Leandries? That's the most standard item
An enemy is unstoppable.
on Zyra.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Wait until
I'm not quite sure what you mean by why don't I play with bots. There might be a language barrier there. I hope there is. I hope you're not insinuating anything. Oh, the Gen Prof? Okay. The donation button should be there, Airton. I'm not really that mad. I don't think I seem mad. Is it not there? Let me see. They asked me if I wanted to sign up for some kind of super text thing or something weird. I'm just tired. I mean, hopefully my tiredness doesn't come off with being mad. It seems like that would be a counter, right? Seems like if you were tired, you would look less mad. Sign up for some kind of super text thing or something. No, it should still be there. It's got the little money sign right there. I mean, I see it right there. Or you can go into night mode. But I don't know what you guys and gals see. But this is like I logged in through whatever this is, Google Google secret mode or whatever. It should still be there. I mean, I see the money sign right here. Well, try it on the normal page. I mean, that's what it should look like to someone that's not a subscriber. Let me look here really quickly. Okay, it says it's disabled because fan funding should be enabled. Enabled. I mean, fan funding should be enabled. I know someone donated yesterday. I haven't seen any today. Let me go ahead and get us in another game here. That's strange because I know obviously you've donated before several times, Ertahan. Let me see. It should still be on the main page. Now, did you upgrade to the new YouTube? Because there's like a new YouTube they were like rolling out or tried to introduce me to. Okay, no one can see it? What? There was like a new YouTube that you could update to where everything turned white on the sides and it didn't have it. And I had to like not update to that YouTube. Let me see. That's the only thing I can think of is if you can like go back if there's like an older version of the YouTube. I don't know how you can tell which version's which. Well, now I don't see it on the main page here. I'm looking at it. This is what people should see. Like, I don't see the button. Let me investigate here. So I don't see it here. I click on this. It should be here, though. Let me... I think I probably missed it. Let me... Well, maybe I got it. Let's see. Okay, let me see if this... Huh, yeah, I don't see it. I think I probably missed it. Let me... Well, maybe I got it. Let's see. Okay, let me see if this... What? I mean, what the hell? Okay, I might have to get another streaming thing. I mean, log out. If YouTube's gonna like take it away, I know someone donated yesterday. A bunch of people donated yesterday, so it must be a thing that just happened today. it links to the same page. Well, I have no idea what either team's gonna do again, so I gotta pick Zyra. Did I get demoted? I don't even know. I didn't even look.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Hold on. I'll get to the bottom of this. Just give me a second while we're thinking. Service fees. Okay, so it has like you can pay to send chat or something. Whatever, let me enable fan funding. Why doesn't it? Is that it? Are they doing this stupid ass like super chat thing instead of fan funding? Wait. I guess this is the same thing, you just get the chat. I mean, so I assume you could donate whatever you want, and it... Select the dollar sign within live chat. It must be visible. Must be in okay, so mobile devices must be in portrait mode to see it. And they don't enable it on iOS. Yeah, I might just have to find another system. So a lot of people watch on their phones. Like, why can't you figure this out, YouTube? This is so much money for you. Because they get a cut of it. What the hell is this? Highlight. Okay, so, I mean, they already had that. They already had Super Chat. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, whatever. We'll play it. I'm not excited about it. Yeah, it used to do that anyways. I mean, it used to give you the super chat anyway, so I don't really understand. Yeah, it's had a problem with mobile, I think, in general, and I was going to try to figure that out. Let me see channel again. Was that a... I think because I disabled Super Chat. It says I'm ineligible. This feature cannot be enabled for channels with fan funding. In one of the available locations. United States? Turn Super Chat on or off. How do you do that? And Super Chat for your channel is features, whatever. I'll have to figure it out after this game. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on. We'll see if we can switch over to like a PayPal system or something like that. I've tried to give YouTube lots of chances, and I would like to do it through YouTube's system because then they get the data and they can see that people want to support this channel, then that's more likely to help the channel show up in searches and things. But, I mean, if they're going to keep tinkering with stuff and trolling people... No, I didn't think you were a fool. I mean, you're not... You're not the first person that's happened to. There have been other people that have said they wanted to donate and something weird happened, and I was just hoping I could look up and figure out how to get YouTube to figure it out. But today specifically, they've changed a lot of stuff in favor of that super chat. I mean, why do they need new features? I don't know. I mean, either way, I'll see if tomorrow I can figure out how to roll out another system. I might be able to turn on the super chat thing after this. I'll have to look on it. So if you want to donate tonight, just let me know. The fact that it says it doesn't work on iOS... That's probably at least a fifth of the viewers are on phones. Then that's problematic. Yeah, I don't really get the Vayne pick. I wish he would have hovered Vayne. Like, he was hovering Lucian. I would have gone Janna if he wanted to hover Vayne, but whatever. So I'll see if I can figure that out for you after this, Ertahan, and turn on the super chat. I mean, I guess that lets people, like... Okay, so the way that people got the super chat is through a program called Streamlabs that I use. So that's why you get the super chat option. So that wasn't in-house to YouTube. So YouTube just taken that idea from Streamlabs, basically. So that's why they've enabled that. But it may have messed something up. I don't... So I'm going to need to do some research on some other systems. I think Streamlabs lets you do it in-house with their system. I mean, another reason that I liked doing it through YouTube is because it would make the taxes easier to keep track of if I just have one place that does everything. Why was I running so far up there? Jesus. That wasn't good. Don't get hooked under tower, please. I can't go for that, unfortunately. It's too risky for Blitz to hook me there. So I had to just get some damage on him and just be happy with that. That Thunderlord proc. Where it's Rammus. Okay, we gotta be a little careful. I mean, if Rammus rolls up on us, it's pretty much over. Well, Olaf's down here now, so maybe we can... Okay, got that Thunderlord proc. You always want to make sure you get that Thunderlord proc on cooldown. Please don't get hooked, Vayne. Okay, we are winning in CS, which is good. Vayne is a classic counter to Ezreal, though. Because she can close the gap on him, and she just does way more damage than he does. Because Ezreal's good, like, if you have a nice, strong tank line, and you can just... The fights last a long time, and he gets to throw a lot of Qs. So he does good damage over time, he just doesn't... Like, his burst damage is not as high as some other champions. But Vayne does even more damage over time, and she's also highly mobile. So Vayne has just always been a really good pick into Ezreal. One more, baby. Yes. Delicious. Okay, there's Rammus.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
So Vayne's not really a threat to kill them right now, or hardly. But you see, I've like single-handedly like basically knocked him down. She did get some combos in there on Ezreal, but that covers her. So even though we don't get kills, they can't really get aggressive because I'll just kill them if they do. And so that lets her free farm, basically, because I'm adding so much pressure that Blitz can't come up here and go for aggressive pulls. That's painful to watch. She should have pinned him right there and got a full 3-hit combo. Oh, Jesus. Damn it. Who is that? Swain? Yeah, Swain was coming down too. We gotta just run, I think, or stay. Damn it, he's gonna come back. It's gonna be too late by the time he shows up, but I don't want to walk all the way over to that bush because he might be in there. For that, it's not going to go all the way in. Yeah, that's a terrible place to stop, but we just got it back. Okay, with Rammus, we gotta be a little more cautious. He's a huge threat to gank, especially because I don't have my summoners anymore, so we can't go aggressive and get Amp Tome or anything like that. We got to get Sightstone first here. Do I feel a little scared while playing League? I don't think so. What's up, Mason? Yeah, I'll look up and see the fan funding thing. Let me just research a little bit more after this video. I'll just spend like 1 minute looking at that or something. I'll put us in queue and I'll just enable it. I pressed enable. It asked me if I wanted to enable, and I pressed it, and then it said I was ineligible, so it may have freaked it out. Yeah, we need to back up. Shit. Couldn't see him fast enough. I should have just hit that immediately. Well, there goes a lot of our kill pressure for now. I was just like a pinch too late on that hit because I couldn't see him in that bush. Okay, Wukong's doing well. We can't let this guy get this. I don't know where he is, but we can't let him get that pink ward. Damn it. Okay, Swain's cheating bottom. How are we looking on CS? 70. How did he catch up so much in CS? And what is that build? What the hell? Oh, God. Like, Ezreal's not even doing any harassment. Like, he hasn't even touched her. Like, she doesn't need... she doesn't need lifesteal. It's a very expensive item for almost no damage. Get Infinity Edge. Or Bork. But commit one way or the other.
Harvest is upon us.
She just doesn't do any damage at all. I mean, at least Wukong's going off, I guess. We've got that going for us, but...
Killing spree. Shut down. A promising garden.
Alright, let me go try to ward around this really quickly. Don't you die on me. Ugh! It's so troll. Okay, if I catch him, I can just kill him myself here. When he goes for this, I'm gonna get him. Oh, a little far, a little far. I'm scared of Blitz. Now let's wait till the next one. It's too far for a plant and too far for extending. I gotta wait on the wave to come up here. Oh, God. Damn it. I wanted to root him and ult immediately, but I think Blitz uppercutted me before I could get it off. That was very annoying. Where did he even... That stupid blast plant, man. That's one thing I wish they would take... I don't know. I hate the blast plants, but it does open up some interesting jungle paths. It's just really annoying. I should have cleared it out. That's how he got around my ward, was he blast planted over this wall. I should have just used a plant when I warded here and just blast planted that. Or like used one of my W plants to kill the blast plant. Come on, get them all, baby. One more? Okay. Oh, God. Okay, that's good. That's fine. I'm gonna get some wards in here. And we could get his blue. No, I can't do it. Swain's here. I could harass him and just make him miss, like, some stuff. Give him some vision for Ahri to maybe kill him when he rotates through. Maybe not.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Yeah.
A promising garden. The forest holds many surprises. Dominating. An ally has been slain.
God, I should have exhausted. Damn it. Should have exhausted immediately. She probably could have gotten it if I exhausted. I didn't think Ezreal would be that far on us at that point. I was out of wards because I used them all here to try to contest that blue. We should have just turned and killed the Ezreal around here. I just didn't think he was going to follow up that fast. That's suicide. Like, if we turn around, then he would have died. But I just wasn't keeping track of him properly. So his little gamble paid off. I mean, Vayne and I could have just walked right here and just waited for him to chase us and then just pop out of his bush and kill him. I just didn't think he'd be dumb enough to follow up that far, but he did, and it worked out. Come here, you little weasel. Damn it.
Such a busy world.
Okay.
My prey thinks it's so clever.
What is this item? What the hell is she building? Seriously. Pickaxe does not go into vamp, right? Like... Or Blade of the Ruined King. Like, it doesn't go into any... Like, the... Is she building just like a Vamp Scepter for funsies and then she's going for Infinity Edge after that? That could be a crit cloak right now. Well, Olaf... It's not Olaf's fault that Vayne got hooked and died there. Like, Vayne should be able to dodge all the hooks. I mean, she has a Q. There's really no excuse for it. I mean, I dodge... I don't think I've been hooked a single time this game, and I don't have any sort of roll or dodge mechanic. All I can do is walk. She has a Q that's on a super low cooldown. Like, it should never happen, basically, that she gets hooked. It should be extremely rare. Because you have a get out of jail free card. Like, if you're just in a bad position, you can't walk out of it, then you can always roll out of it. With, like, no consequences. Because that Q is on, like, a 4-second cooldown. What the... He has Talisman? What the hell is that build?
An enemy has been slain. So much more to see.
I don't really care about that tri-ward.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Bro. No, 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 man. Can I kill him? No, he doesn't have any MR. Okay, used his E. Do damage, Vayne. Do damage, Vayne. Okay, thank God. No, don't get hooked. Don't get hooked. Oh, Jesus Christ. This game's scary. Okay, went ahead and exhausted just to make sure. Alright, Olaf's going off. This is good. Olaf might come into favor if they nerf the lethality junglers enough, because he's pretty good against tanks, because he does a lot of true damage.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Alright. I need to keep control of this area. Okay, I think I can kill him. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. He saw it. I thought I could get there, get to the spot fast enough. I should have cleared out that pink. Yeah. Oh God, no, dude, don't. That triple root, though. Alright. I just spawned those free plants at the end just to discourage people from chasing further. And we gotta watch out for old Rammus here. With the Rammus and the Blitzcrank with Talisman, I mean, they have a really long engage range. As weird as that build is on Blitz, you know, you gotta respect the fact that it does engage pretty far. Shut out all of his vision. I don't want him seeing anything. He's probably going to get this pink, because Rammus is over there to fight me for it. If he walks over here, I might be able to kill him. I don't know. We don't have enough manpower to, or girl power, Ari, to take care of this. I don't think you want to pull him, Blitz. I love seeing this Rammus get trashed, because I got beat by Rammus like once or twice yesterday. Got him! Sort of. I didn't get him with my initial thing, but, you know, we got him with the plants over here. Sort of got him. Count it. Vayne could have gotten out.
Has destroyed a turret.
Oh, wow. Well, she almost got out. Did you see just how good Zyra is against Rammus, typically? Like, not only do you slow with the root, but if you put a plant in front of him as well, it knocks him out of Powerball, because the plant counts as something you can hit, obviously. So if you do it perfectly, if you hit the plant right on them, then it knocks him out of Powerball, which is obviously really sweet. I'm going to actually switch this up and get Void Staff right here.
Such a busy world.
For the maximum penetration, and also it's just really, really annoying to get the components for that item. So since I just had so much in the bank, I'm just going to go ahead and get it before I complete Leandri's. Even though Leon... There's similar damage, I think. Similar damage boost.
Shut down.
That's about all I could do. I mean, yeah, all I could do is just buy time and just hope that he takes enough auto attacks so that I can get my E off a cooldown there. Because if I run away, like, anytime I, like, turn my back on him and just start running in a line, he's going to hit me with a Q. So, I know it looks silly just running back and forth, like, while he autos me there, but that's really my best chance is just to stall until I get an E and try to hold him in tower attack range at that point. I should have left before it got to that point, but... Like, his normal autos don't deal that much. It's his Qs that hurt, so I think that was the best choice in terms of like trying to just stall. Dude, this game is ridiculous. It's so swingy. Like, what the hell is going on? Right here, right here. No, get inhibitor.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
They should have enough damage without me. See if we can get him to walk up closer to this one, and then we'll double plant him. Hold on. What?
There's a long phone cord in the other tower block.
There's one. It's in the computer. Hold on, I can't. Just gotta wait a second.
Snake.
An enemy has been
Enemy
slain.
slain.
It's alright.
Just a harmless flower.
What are you wanting this?
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The minions are about to spawn. Nice.
I love you. I don't have any more wards. What?
Doctor's appointment tomorrow morning.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Grab that, and we'll go ahead and get this. I've been shying away from that lately. The forward item is really nice, though. We're going for more damage stuff, but... I mean, they're running it up middle right now. Okay. I might get caught out here. A little dangerous. But no one's, like, warding anything. So if they're going for, like, a flank... Yeah, I know, dude. So I didn't want to use it all, like, that not only used it on Rammus, but that also zoned everyone else off, so they couldn't, like, follow up on Rammus at all. So even though a lot of people didn't run into that trap, it got them off of Olaf, so that he could reset. Yeah, I said that tanks wouldn't be reliable or would not be as good if people got Last Whisper. I'm going to bet that none of them got it. Okay, Ezreal got it like at the very end, but no one else is a Last Whisper user. So when I said that, I was talking about champions like Wukong doing much better, Quinn doing much better, Pantheon doing much better. And I think that's right, but the problem is just people aren't picking those champions yet. So, I mean, I said it was if those champions, you know, would become more popular, which I thought they would. People just aren't picking optimal picks. They're just picking weird things right now. So, yeah, I mean, it's great. If they have an Ezreal as their AD carry, and they have no other lethality users, then... Huh. Awesome, that's what I like to hear, Kate. So yeah, I mean, you're right. Olaf was very effective. It's because they didn't have anyone that was good against tanks. Like if, you know, Ezreal with the Last Whisper is like a normal AD carry. Like he just doesn't do any damage to tanks. So yeah, I mean, it's like lethality wouldn't be overpowered if no one ever used it, right? Over the last couple of patches. If just no one ever purchased Edge of Night, then... Okay, let me see what's going on with this weird stuff going on here. Why am I ineligible? Why? What is this? I don't know. I think that's different, right? Subscription. Paid content. I don't know. Monetization? I don't see the fan funding. Alright, I'll go ahead and queue us up again. If anyone can figure out like how this works. I don't think it says that. It tells you what the eligibility requirements are. If you click on it. And I meet all of those requirements. So if you look at this, right, it says eligibility requirements. Enabled for live streaming. I'm streaming live right now. Your channel is monetized. Yes. Your channel has over 1,000 subscribers. Yes. You're over 18. Yes. You're in the United States. Yes. Set your location. Do I have to set my location setting? Is that what it is? They don't know I'm in the United States? Language and country drop-down menus. Oh, where is this? At the bottom of any YouTube page with the language and country drop-down menus. Maybe that's what it is. It doesn't know I'm in the United States or something. I mean, they know. I had to fill out like a W-4 for like tax returns, but maybe the channel doesn't know. It says add featured channel. It doesn't have the support button there though anymore. Current location, United States. Okay, so it knows I'm in the United States. I mean, what am I missing here, guys and girls? Enabled for live streaming. I'm streaming live currently. Monetized. It is monetized, right? I have that. AdSense. I have all that. Monetization enabled. Okay? So it's enabled. So we've got monetization. We have over 1,000 subs. We have live streaming. We have United States. And we have over 18, right? Is that not a thing? Have I not proven that I'm over 18? Maybe that's it. How do I prove that? I mean, what? Hold on, I'm trying to think of something that I could watch on YouTube. What would be something that would be flagged? I'm trying to think of something that's like flagged as inappropriate for some viewers. Because it has like nudity in it, like Daenerys or something from Game of Thrones. Let me just see if I'm... Okay, it has my birthday. So it knows, you know, I'm 33. So it knows I'm over 18. So if I wanted to watch Daenerys with dragons, I could. Let's get out of that. I don't get it. So it knows I'm over 18. It knows I'm in the United States. It knows I have 1,000 subs. It knows I'm monetized, and it knows that I have enabled for live streaming. Click on the... Wait. Click on the gear icon. Is there a gear icon? I don't see... Is there a gear somewhere that I have to click on to... Alright, we'll just go in Zyra again. We're just gonna try to blow up the Soraka.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Well, here's the thing, Miguel. It's a new thing. They just rolled it out today. Like, literally, like, Kate donated $7 yesterday. And I think Frank donated $5. So, I know donations were available yesterday, but today, it seems they aren't. Is it plugged in? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't toggle it on and off. That's the thing, is it says I'm ineligible for it. So I don't know. Like the other ones you can toggle if they're enabled or disabled. I should get a custom URL here. Need to set that up. I mean, I can enable paid content. But that's different. It doesn't say that has to be enabled. It just says monetization has to be enabled. That's like if I want to charge people like money for videos. Like I can enable it. I'm not going to do it. Like I'm not going to actually charge people for videos, but I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I'll be back tomorrow. If you want to donate tonight, I really appreciate the sentiment. Just hold on to it till tomorrow or the next time that you tune in, though, I guess. And I'll try to fix this and we can do it then. Honestly, didn't even know this was going to be a thing, like I said, because yesterday it said like, people donated. People donate every stream, usually, at least a couple of dollars. And then sometimes really generous people like Ertahan donate much more than that. And Anthony and several others. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Take careful steps. Such a busy world.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, we have good champs too, other than Gragas Middle.
Things aren't always what they seem.
We might have an AFK Rumble, so. Well, I didn't get to spawn any plants for him because I was moving around too much. That's fine. What's up, Reroll? And Mason. Yeah, there's been a lot of really nice subs. And Reroll. Yeah, I don't know what... I mean, it's the first day they've rolled it out, so there's probably going to be some kinks, but, you know... If they're, like, admitting that you can't really do it on phones yet, then, you know, I'm sorry, YouTube. It's just not acceptable in this day and age. I'm gonna have to find another, you know, another way to fund that actually does accept. Like, why would they do that? Like, they have to know there's a huge base that needs to use iOS. It seems like something they would want to get right because they get a cut of it. I don't know. They kind of dropped the ball on this. But I'll see what I can do, one way or another. I can email them about it, if nothing else. I'll still offer it through YouTube, but I'm gonna have to find an alternative. Soraka's such a turkey, man. I hate laying against Soraka. We could just definitely all in a killer post 6. It's just annoying. Alright. The Soraka's hiding so far back, I just can't even... She's such a pest.
Venture off the beaten path.
I mean, she just outranges me, and her spell is much faster and easier to hit than mine. So I've just got to chill on her. I guess I'll try to throw some on this Varus here. We might be able to blow him up.
So much more to see.
Is this warded? Okay, it's warded. Yeah, Malzahar's rough right now. He's not going to come out, Kha'Zix. They're just going to keep getting pushed in. Like, Soraka's playing so far back that... Who's their jungler? It's Lee. They may have seen him go in that jungle. We got to watch out if they run up there. We're going to be too late, though. Put a little damage on him. She's gonna heal right through it, but... yeah, at least top side, and they can't do anything bottom, so it's a pretty good call. They have plant soaks 2 dragon shots. Yeah, Soraka and Draven are so power, like, they just can't do anything. Oh god. Actually, I want this experience level 6. Help him push this up. Need to get one more wave. I'm gonna go ahead and get Sightstone. I kind of want to get a book there, but at the same time,
Wait until my seeds take root.
this Kha'Zix is pretty active and he's pretty intelligent, so I want to give him as much information as possible about Lee Sin's whereabouts so he can make informed decisions. Even though we may not have enough firepower to kill Soraka if we all enter at 6, we'll see. We probably still have enough, I don't know. Yeah, I just didn't know. I actually don't like that Sona into Soraka that much. It's okay. I mean, I don't mind Zyra into Soraka. I mean, you can't really do a lot levels 1 to 5. But eventually I'll be able to just flat out kill somebody before she can heal him through it. Yeah, Draven and I should have so much damage that we just kill him. You can see we're already kind of bullying him up. Because they know if I catch him with a root and Draven's close, it's going to be lights out. Although they're getting some nice poke on the Draven. Sorry for the mild gussing there. That was... God, that was a tilter for Vhagar. That heal off of Gragas's passive was pretty brutal. No, don't dive it. Don't dive it. Alright. Dude is such a turkey, man. I can't wait until that champion gets nerfed.
An enemy has been slain.
You should always max E first. Always. I talk about this a lot in my Zyra guide video. It's your crowd control, and it does just as much damage as your Q. All that you're getting with your Q is you're getting the ability to spam your Q. But you really don't do a lot of damage with your Q unless you have a plant. And your plant has basically a 20-second cooldown at level 1. So that means that, you know, being able to spam your Q a lot really doesn't give you that much of a benefit in lane. Like, a little bit. Marginally. But you're giving up a lot of your time with crowd control. It's not worth it. Because your plants do most of your damage. So holding them still while they're in your ult, while they're in your plants, is much more important than getting a little bit of extra chip damage early on. Especially after they nerfed the Q a few patches ago. Like, you could maybe, you know, a couple patches ago, you could have maybe made an argument for... you could have maybe made an argument for getting 1 or 2 points in Q in lane. But... let's go ahead and hit that this way, see if they have any wards. Okay, yeah, she's got some right there.
The forest holds many surprises.
God damn it. Middle's missing. I gotta get out. Yeah. Oh, it's their top. Their top.
Venture off the beaten.
3 top. This is why you don't play the top side of the map. That's twice now they've gone top for trying to get kills. They didn't get a kill the first time. We've gotten 2 dragons off of it. And they're going to get his blue buff.
Take careful steps.
I can just walk up into bushes like that because there's virtually no kill threat. Because they're Soraka.
Such a busy man. Come closer.
If I would have hit it, he was either dead or flashing. He's probably dead from Draven. Draven probably has like 1,000,000 gold. Yeah, he has 325 stored up. It's just so hard to hit that against like good players. Unless they don't see it coming, and he probably sees it coming. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and cash this in. I think we can get him.
Come closer.
An enemy has
Okay,
been
nice.
slain.
Get him! Yes! Alright. He got like 400 gold off of that. 740 extra gold off of that kill. Jesus. I forgot he gets multiple gold per stack. I thought it was just 1 gold. Well, that's huge. I'm gonna go ahead and spawn these plants. And the reason for that is they will soak tower shots. Okay. I love Draven, man. As an AD carry, he might be my favorite. People ask me, who's your favorite AD carry to support? It might be Draven, honestly. He's just so strong. Peace, I'm out. Stay as long as I could. Because he could just have pressed R So I try to dodge the W. It's hard to dodge that W when you're sitting in the middle of that thing. But I had to definitely flash in case he R'd me. Grab that. Okay, looks good.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Oh god. What does he have now? That's pretty big. What is... It's not as big, like... I thought he'd be bigger than that.
Such a busy world. Come closer. Such a busy world.
Okay.
An enemy has
I'm losing a little bit of experience there, but I'd rather be ready for Soraka if she tries to come ward over this wall or something. I'd rather stay out of vision.
Just a harmless flower. A promising garden.
Don't die. Just get dragon first. Okay, good.
So much more to see.
Whoa, bro. Whoa, bro. Of course she had ult, man. No, I'm not walking over there. I want to clear that pink, but... Not doing that with 3 of them sitting there. Someone said watching my guide was like watching a lecture or something. I hope that's in a good way. It seemed like that was in a good way, because I don't want it to be too boring, but at the same time, you know, I want it to be packed with lots of useful information. And I do like making it something that's primarily audio-based, right? So without all the fancy graphics and stuff. It lets me produce it a lot faster, and then also it makes it helpful where if it's designed that way, people can, you know, watch it while they're going to sleep, or they can watch it while they're driving, or whatever, and they're not missing a lot visually if they can't watch it visually. Like if they want to do something else and kind of listen to it in the background. I think that's really helpful to have. Dude, be careful. Veigar's right there, man. No. Whoop. Back it up. Shit. That was bad. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, we're gonna clean him up. That was it. It was a trick. I was just trying to pull him into this box.
an enemy has been slain.
That was it. That was it. I didn't just flash into my death, basically, here. It did work out well, but I just I wasn't thinking that one through very much. Actually, I'm gonna just complete this because that's the more annoying item. Usually if I have a lot of gold, I'm just like, which item is more annoying to get? And then I get that one. Meaning how much gold and how awkward are the components to purchase.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Pushing my... I mean, Kha'Zix scales almost as hard as Draven does. I mean, I don't care. I like the lanes being up. Was my Sightstone glitched? It didn't have a number near it. Or is that a new thing they're doing where if it has 3, then it just doesn't tell you a number? And this Kha'Zix is smart. I'm confident just to let him do whatever he wants to do. He's making some good decisions overall. Yeah, let's go get that middle. Shut out all that vision. I mean, they're gonna shut it out, but they're... Oh, I thought team was pushing. Never mind. Well, at least I shut out their vision. Even though they get mine, I'm cool with that. Yeah, they get my vision, but I also shut out their vision. And that's my philosophy on control wards, is you can totally use them just to lock out vision. You don't always have to keep them up. Like, you can put them in dangerous spots just to shut out vision. You got dumpstered bot. That's true. Okay, yeah, we got that. I mean, we might as well. There's nothing else to get right now. Alright, let's... Oh, this is dangerous. They're smart. I mean, how many people would have walked up? He really wants that Soraka. Yeah, I'm out. I mean, how many people would have followed that Draven into here, like... Okay, well, they were being smart, and now they just get murdered. I am very surprised that not one of them chased that Draven into that bush, though, because they didn't have it warded. That was a lot of self-discipline, but now they let it go and jumped over a dark wall to chase him. Or to chase Gragas that time. And they died. So I was just starting to congratulate their whole team on their self-discipline not to chase into darkness, and then they do that and give up an inhibitor. I don't have any wards. I mean, I want this thing.
Venture off the beaten path.
I mean, you did get dumpstered, bro. This is a dumpster. This guy's teaching. He's writing a novel here. Teaching a master class. All right. We'll go ahead and get the void staff. We'll sell that. Have a couple of these.
Rampage.
Such a busy world.
Who died, Lee? No, nobody's dead. I think we're just gonna kill it before he even gets there. Yeah. The Gragas is actually doing pretty well middle, I'll admit it. Get him, Soraka. This is a problem with Soraka, right? Like, I don't know. People ask me to play Soraka. It's just so hard to play it at this elo. Like, if they have assassins, if they have like a Kha'Zix, or just a lot of damage, like a Draven Zyra, it's just, you can't heal through that. Freshwater fish, baby. Gotta get that carp sushi, you know what I mean? Get that Tennessee River special. I think there's actually a fish that's kind of related to carp that in Japan is like a delicacy. That's the spirit, Cameron. Let's see if this Draven wants to roll. We'll check him out. He's in placements. How the hell is he getting placed with me? What? How is he playing against Platinum 3 in his third placement game? That's straight up hacks. I went 6-4 and I was Diamond 5 and I got matched in a Gold 2. And this guy is on his third placement game and he's playing against Plat 3s. What kind of tomfoolery is this? What? Hold on. He's only done 4 placement. Oh, no, he's only played 2. Okay, his other stuff is... Was he in... I can't tell what he was. Or does it have his Season 6? It does. It's pretty good, but it's a smurf of some sort. He doesn't play a lot. Does he have like a full rune page on that? One Draven game. So he's 3-1. That was with flex though. Okay, so he's 3-0 on this. Okay, whatever. We'll just move on. Nice. Yeah, this is Kate from the stream. She wanted me to look at her her record. She said after watching a lot of my videos, she definitely made some improvements. I'd say, yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. I'll give you an A+ on that one. I think you had said, did you say you hadn't ever gotten to gold before? I can't remember. But it looks like you're certainly well on your way there. Well, yeah, Justin, I mean, I just basically just play Zyra all the time. Pretty much. I sneak in some other stuff sometimes, but although my Zyra win percentage hasn't been, like, through the roof, I mean, it's still way better than anything else, though. Zyra and Janna, baby. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. And if anyone that wants to donate, like I said, YouTube just did something like all of a sudden, like today, that has disabled that or messed it up, and I'm just gonna have to research and figure it out. So, if you would like to donate, just hold on to that until tomorrow, or maybe at the end of the stream I can try to figure it out. But just hold on to that, and then I'll be on tomorrow, and happily accept it then. They started some super chat thing, which is what Streamlabs already does. The Streamlabs is the thing that shows up with the little zombie or whatever. I need to change all those graphics. I'll work on a lot of like channel stuff tomorrow in the afternoons. I don't have classes. And I'll try to come up with an alternative funding thing for people that are on phones or just don't want to use YouTube's thing. Oh, I forgot to see how Kobe's doing. I can't really look his name up easily. He said he wanted to, what does it say? 2 miles to go. Wesley. We're talking about actual running. I need to go do that too. I get in this bad habit in the winter of like not wanting to go to the gym and not wanting to like exercise outside. Yes, we got another Draven, baby. Hey, I said Draven was number 2 in my book, next to Varus. I almost like him, like, number 1. Like, I love playing with Draven. They're so strong, and he's so good with Zyra. Like, your kill threat is just, like, through the roof. So thanks, Victor, Axel, Chamin, King, Mustafa, David, Bryce, and Noise, and Marcos Lawley. Thank you all so much for subbing. I think I had Draven at number 2. I either had him or Misfortune at number 2. It was like Varus, Draven, Misfortune were my top 3, and then Jhin was number 4. Jhin is still good, but its ult is a lot less effective than it was, and I mean, he's still good. He takes a lot more skill, sort of. It's a different kind of skill. You have to hit skill shots. Draven is hard to play at a super optimal level, because you have to catch his axes and dodge skill shots, but people, like Zyra provides so much fire cover for him. People just don't get shots at him. Zyra is such a great front line because they're so busy and they're so scared that I'm going to kill them that often they can't even walk up and harass the Draven. That's how it usually plays out. Let me scroll and see the rest. Oh, I forgot my wife gave me that sandwich. I need to eat that sandwich. It went through for a second. Would you try to sneak through Nightbot? Let me see. Hey, Colin. There's some old Syndra stuff. I don't think I won a game. I may have won like one game as Syndra. I don't think I recorded it yet. Very low win percentage. I mean, it was fun to try out, but Zyra's just way better. I mean, let me see. I guess I only tried her once in ranked and went 3-11. I thought I played her more than that because this is including normals because I have it as total, not just solo ranked. Hey, thanks, Jack. I appreciate it. Okay, well, I must have missed that Hyper ST. I'll have to look that up and see. One way or another, we will have some funding back tomorrow, though. I don't know why. I have to investigate and see what's up with that. I mean, I guess they're doing that super text thing. That sounds silly. They should just allow subscriptions, like, to channels that give you some kind of benefit, like Twitch or whatever.
Until minions spawn.
No, I didn't buy the Zyra skin. Someone gifted me the Haunted Zyra and Wildfire years ago. Someone gifted me that. Hey, Mahmood. If you look at my 7.4 tier list in the description, I describe the best supports right now in detail, and I give you like sample runes, masteries. I talk about them at length in there, but it's Zyra. I said Zyra, Janna, and Lulu. I think are the three best supports. Misfortune's not really. She's a very specific pick. I think in particular Zyra and Janna are the best right now. Lulu I like a lot, and I think she is really powerful. I just don't win a lot with her, so I'll need to think about why and practice a little bit more. But I think Lulu could be pretty good. She's great against assassins, but I do think that Zyra and Janna are the two best. Pretty sure they're going to hit it first, after this next one, probably. Or maybe the next one. Oh, we got it first. Interesting. Okay. We got to be a little careful around Brand. He can be dangerous. Damn it, I hate it when people fade into that bush to dodge my plants. Pretty aggravating. So I had to put my ward here. I guess I didn't have to, but I was a little scared of Brand.
Things aren't always what they seem.
They're doing a pretty good job so far, but I will get them. This brand's playing pretty passively. So far. If I ever hit them with a root, they're probably gonna die. Oh god. I need another haircut soon. My hair's already starting to get on my nerves again. Can you award this? Can you award it, bro? Come on, get that Thunder Ward. Okay, good. I guess my first Thunder Ward that I procced sucks. We'll get them though. It's just a matter of time. They can only dodge so many. Oh, I could have got it right there. I just don't have vision and he's not using his ward, so it's pretty annoying. I think that got him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Boom. Light him up. Okay, got him. Oh, I didn't even see the junglers fighting over there. I knew that Shaco was there, but...
Wait until my seeds take root.
Interesting. Okay, good. There he goes. Okay, at least top side. It's good. I can't get all land, so I gotta be a little careful here. Oof. He should just back. Please just back after that. Okay. Gonna have a bit of a staggered back, but that's okay. He got a kill out of it. It's fine. If I can get just a couple of these, it'll be fine. Okay, he wants to come down. They're probably gonna back. Good enough. I gotta tell you, it feels a lot better playing in these games. At least today, we're actually getting like some teams that are competent. You know, I described this phenomenon earlier too. I don't want to jinx myself, but remember I said once I start getting paired with real platinum people, I would accelerate how fast I was gaining. Because people at lower elos just don't leverage everything that I do. Like they don't use my vision that well. They don't use the pressure that I create. And once I move up in elo, people will.
An enemy has been slain.
She's gonna come down here eventually. Oh god. Let's just get out. Ari. So go ahead and grab a sight stone.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, thanks, Rasmus. Alright, if I catch him, I'm pretty sure we kill him. You just gotta run away, like, once you hit Brand, I should have almost flashed there. Like, usually what happens with Brand versus Zyra is you catch him with all your crap, you kill him, he's gonna die once you hit him with everything. The question is, will he kill you back when he just, like, panic, rolls his hand across the keyboard? Actually, let me put up some wards first. I'm a little scared of Lee. Oops.
An enemy has been slain.
Never mind, I'll just get this plant.
Such a busy
Get off that.
Has been slain.
Okay, whatever. I'm coming back now, bottom. I thought she used all of her jumps already. That plant helps out for sure. And now I should be able to sneak in here.
such a busy one.
I thought his ult might be back up. His is a lot faster than mine. I think his is like either 120 or 90 seconds. It's really low cooldown on Brand's ult, so I felt like I needed to exhaust there. Yeah, let's just go ahead and cash it in. It's fine. She can have my pink ward. Alright, let's grab that. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We'll run it that way. I mean, Brand's okay. Zyra's just better. I lose to Zyra. Like, when they get Zyra, I don't have a winning percentage against Zyra. Like, I even know a lot of things about Zyra, and I like Miss Fortune's kind of good, you know, but outside of laning phase, it gets a lot harder. It's just really hard to replace her. No. I really don't want to go anyways when we have that much CS. You know, if I catch him, okay, but I'd rather not.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Double kill.
Damn it! Ah, missed. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, I was trying to flash out and I accidentally pressed R. And I was pressing F. Pretend you didn't see that. That last 5 seconds. Alright.
Venture off the beaten.
I mean, once I missed that E there, we shouldn't have gone that hard. We can still kill them if I got a Q plus the double. Like, when he stopped, I didn't have exhaust, though. But when he stopped to turn around to fight the Draven, I could have maybe Q double W, ult, and kill him. But we're at a pretty big disadvantage because I don't have my root and I didn't have exhaust. So I probably should not have gone along with that. Are you kidding me? You troll. I can pull the old, let's wait for him to go up. Well, we got him, but... Ah! Bless. But he didn't go in when I rooted her. I'm pretty sure I dodged that, and it blew up diagonally and hit me off of him. Off the blast radius.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Well, I liked this Draven for a while, but when a Draven tells you you need to chill, that's not a good sign.
Unstoppable. Enemy rampage.
He could have easily run in there and killed him when I rooted him a second ago, or he could just not detonate the rocket on me. I'll have to go back and watch the replay, but I'm pretty sure I juked right of the rocket, and then he stepped in front, like right here, and it blew me up like right here. Well, we were having a really good lane. I mean, everywhere else is still doing fine, but we need to quit dying. I mean, I was on it with this Draven earlier. Like, we were doing pretty well, but... it just hasn't worked out. Like, I missed my root and he went all in, and we died in that exchange. And then that one, I hit my root and he doesn't go all in. And I die on that one because he detonates a rocket on me. So we're just not really on the same page right now.
My prey. Your team has destroyed a turret. Venture off the beaten path.
No, Babu, I don't think so, buddy. You can't be scared with Zyra. Even against Brand. You gotta go for the penetration. I just mispositioned slash wasn't on the same agenda with Draven the past couple of times, and that's why I died. Getting like a Negatron cloak or something is not like... you shouldn't be trading as Zyra. You should kill them and get out. Like, they shouldn't hit you. She's not like a tank. Like, you just shouldn't be getting hit by things. I just need to not get hit. Basically. No. Let's get out of that. There's too many people.
slain.
Venture off the beaten path.
Yeah, Babu, but you can't play scared, man. You got to go for the damage.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I mean, I will get the Abyssal. I might even get it second, but you definitely need Zork boots and Haunting guys before you do that.
A promising garden. Careful steps.
Why haven't we gotten this dragon yet? Like, we've had years to get this thing.
What lurks beneath the soil?
They can't fight us for it.
The forest holds many surprises.
Heh.
An enemy has been slain.
Thanks for the energy, guys.
Double kill.
Um,
An ally has been slain.
Just a harmless flower.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So much more to see.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
crap. Yeah, I'm probably gone. Yeah, I'm gone. Oh god! Oh god, get it off! Get it off! No. I should have run. I didn't know where that teleport was. I just heard it. And I didn't know if it was our teleport or the enemy teleport. I just probably could have seen it on the minimap. God, I had Ari to like... had her to like 1% or something health. If I just had that Leandri's completed, she would have died. That's what I'm talking about. This is why you have to go all damage as Zyra. Like, it's so close sometimes on the damage.
Come closer.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
God.
An enemy is legendary.
Holy crap, this Jinx was getting bulldozed and now she's out of control now.
Things aren't always what they seem. None will escape my grasp.
I didn't want to hit this because I didn't want to show them I was here. But now I kind of need to.
Take careful steps.
Yeah, they're all three like running middle. They're gonna kill Draven, most likely. Unless he flashes.
A promising garden.
We need Riven at these things. Doesn't she have a... Yeah, she has 13 kills. Yeah, we got a tower, but it's not really worth. If he said something directly to me, I'm gonna mute him. You just need to stop letting me die. Okay, that's a mute. Yeah, buddy, I got news for you. I'm not letting you die. You're dying. Because you're out of position, you don't have wards here, and you're pushed up too far. Because I was helping Rise push bottom. Yeah, we're watching. I can kill the brand if he walks through here. No, maybe not. Alright, I'm just muting him.
Come closer. Wait until the seeds take root.
I mean, she might be able to kill them all. She's got like 15 kills.
Has been slain. Aced.
I should have been waiting for the brand a little bit better. On the angle there. Let's move up here.
Take careful steps. So much more to see.
We could still win. We need to play around Ribbon though.
Take careful. The forest holds no.
Oh Jesus. Well, that's probably Baron. They're probably just gonna go middle actually. So Rise gets caught out, dies. Wants to surrender. Pretty standard. Let's weaken him a little bit. I don't know why Riven ulted there. But well, at least they aren't getting Baron off of it. It's a good thing he didn't stop her, because she would have killed him.
Harmless flower.
Shaco's bottom. If they kill somebody over here, they're probably gonna get Baron. Can't really ward that well through here. Oh god. Damn it. Yep, that's Baron.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
So she runs into me after Bran ults her. I have no escapes other than flash. And she's wondering why I stand next to her for the ult.
Just a harmless flower.
Well, they didn't get Baron, at least not yet.
Such a busy world. Take careful steps.
I can't... Oh, God. I mean, I can't get control of that area.
So much more to see.
And they see Riven bottom with no teleport. Well, hope they got a good view. There's all three of them set in the ult.
Enemy double kill.
I mean, I hit three of them with an ult. Nobody follows up. Like 4 people sitting there watching. I guess I should have pinged it more. It's so frustrating. Like in Platinum, like you see a Zyra sitting right here. What do you think she's going to do when they walk close to that wall? I'll give you a hint. It's not blow them a kiss.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Yeah, basically, Rise is not a champion you want to see on your team if you're under Diamond.
Has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Just letting him know I'm going to do things. Well, never mind. He's got me warded. He's got me covered.
A promising sign.
Well, how many people did I hit with that one? 4? 3? 4? They all have their ults. Or at least Draven does. Like, I don't understand what's so hard, like, when Zyra hits a root, to just press R on the person that she roots. Like, even if you can't go all the way in, just throw things at them. Like, anything. Use your spells. I mean, I hit the Jinx with the root, and I hit like 3 other people with the ult. I mean, am I wrong about these things? Let me look and see. Because it just kept happening. Yeah, that's pathetic. Damage is Draven. But, I mean, am I wrong about... Hold on, let me just... Maybe I just am living in a different universe here. Let me just rewatch that last fight or two here, and then I'll put us back in queue. Let me see this really quick. Okay. Alright, so I'm standing right here. We've got Rise right here. We've got Draven right here. Shaco's right here. Riven's coming up. Sadie, not right now, dear. Just not right now. Alright. Sadie, don't mess with that. Just sit down somewhere, honey. Just lay down. Alright, so I'm thinking I want either Ari or Brand, or if I can get Jinx, that's great. Okay, there's Jinx. So I'm like, okay. We got Rise ready to flank. We got Draven. We got Riven. We've got the whole gang here. Sadie, no. Just wait. Okay. I've already got a seed there, so I get a bonus seed, so I get 3. Fine, come on. Okay, well, she crushes the seed. Okay, boom. Throw it. Ult. Okay, got Lee with the main root part of it. Hit 3 people. Riven just blew her combo on creeps. Is that what did Riven seriously just blow her combo on creeps? Let me watch this full speed here. Okay, so clear that out. Okay, throw this. Got 3 of them CC'd running away. Knock up the Lee. I've done 60% of the damage on him. They're still just wandering around, not doing anything. Draven has ult. Ryze has ult. Ryze is over here farming wolves. Shaco has ult. Riven has ult. Riven's like currently using her ult. Just decided not to use it to execute the Lee. I don't know. We'll just move on. I mean, I think I'm right about those team fights. What about that last one? I mean, we're trying to defend the tower. Riven's right here. Draven and Shaco are like around. Someone jumps on me, so I'm going to die really quickly. But I hit all 3 of them. I have 3 active plants. Jinx is snared. She's going to be at like 20% health after she gets knocked up. So I basically blow up the Ahri, the Jinx, and the Brand. She blows her heal there. Three of them get knocked up. 2 of them get knocked up. Fiora evaded that. Draven's running away. He's hitting creeps. He still hasn't thrown his ult. Riven throws her ult and bails. Ryze is just hanging out. I mean, I think I did what I could. People just, like, aren't doing anything. Anyways, we'll move on to the next game. Yeah, I know. I should have pinged more. Well, I don't know how it could be much better, Hunkle. In all honesty. Like, I hit 3 people each time in the ult with allies around in position to flank, and they just didn't do it. So I don't know how you get much better than that. Realistically, like, they're not going to line up and stand in a perfect box, you know, for me to hit 5. If nobody went on them right there, they just get a free inhibitor and they get to back out. Like, yeah, in theory, could it be better? Yes. In practice, would it be better? Probably not. I mean, I'm not going to get better opportunities than that. I should have pinged. I mean, I don't know. We were doing so well, and I thought that people, like, understood. I'm pretty sure did I ping on the second one? I don't remember. We were doing pretty well, and I was like, okay, this is, you know, people are platinum, they know what it means. I mean, that's probably right, Justin. Hey, McLeod, the kind of plant that you get depends on the kind of spell that you hit the seed with. If you hit it with your E and your snare, then it puts the melee plant on them, which slows but has less range. And if you hit it with your Q, then it gives you the ranged plant, which has more range but doesn't slow. And they both do the same amount of damage. I hit the Jinx. I didn't snare the Jinx, but I hit her. I'm pretty sure I clipped 3 people with that first ult. And he's not really that tanky. I mean, I knocked off like 60 or 70% of his health by myself with 1 spell rotation. Like, if Draven would have just thrown an R on that Lee, it probably would have killed him, honestly. Babu, man, we've had this conversation, buddy. You have to throw your E to start a fight like that. If you're the one that has to engage, which I was because no one else was engaging. Alright, we're gonna run Janna this time so we have Twitch.
The Tempest is at your command.
Like, think about what happened. I mean, what happens if I throw a Q over that wall instead of an E to try to harass? It's not going to do anything. They're going to know my position, first of all, so I'm not going to have any good chances to engage on the first engage. And it's going to do almost no damage. Like, what does the damage is when people are rooted in place and the plants are enraged and you knock them up with your ultimate. That's what does damage. If you just hit them with like a Q and a plant, it's not going to do anything. Like, it might do 300 damage, 400 damage if you proc Thunderlords. I mean, you're right, Hunkle, but they were running. Like, there were so many chances to engage on that. Like, just imagine if right when I throw that, if Ryze teleports behind them and Riven and Shaco run right up the middle, straight at him, we would have crushed it. Because they're so freaked out about running around trying to get away from those plants. Especially Jinx, she's not going to be able to reposition to get away from that Ryze. She's going to either have to walk right into Ryze or stay in my ultimate. And the other people were going to get sandwiched. So they would have been sandwiched by the Ryze, my ultimate, and Shaco and Riven running right at him. And Lise starts the fight at like 30% health. I don't know. I mean, obviously it would have been better if I hit the Jinx with it, but you know, I could have played it, like I could have hit the roots better on that, but I still think that was about as good as it was going to get for our engage. We had to go there. Like, once I throw the root, then they're going to know where I am, and they're not going to get hit if we're just facing them. Like, it has to be a sneak attack root. I mean, we're moving on to the next game, but there's nothing going on in the next game yet. I mean, it's important to think about these things strategically, right? But yeah, you don't poke, Babu. Like, the time for poke is done. Like, once you're past level 7 or something, there's no more poke with Zyra. It's either all or nothing. I don't know. We have different philosophies about a lot of stuff, I suppose, Babu. I think you either all in them or you just give up an inhibitor, basically. Like, you have to pick a fight there, because they're going to keep walking it up middle, and we don't have any engage other than me. Because we have a Ryze, we have a Riven, a Shaco. So we have like 3 flankers, none of which can engage, and we have a Draven. But those are a lot of damage. So if you crowd control and get people flustered where they're not like packed up and ready to team fight, then we can kill them. So we had 3 skirmishers, and it's either pick a point to fight or just give up your inhibitor in 2 towers. And at that point, you know, you might as well start giving up the game. I thought that was a very reasonable engage. Time to try to engage. And yeah, if I would have hit the Jinx, it would have been better, but they still wouldn't have killed her. I might have killed her. 100 to 0 her, but they were just like not ready to start a fight. Like, Ryze is over there doing wolves when they're pushing up our tier 2. Yeah, and Hyper's right. It costs you seeds to do that, which takes away from your all-in. Just trust me, man. Don't Q poke. Like, outside of lane. It's just not worth it. You, like, a really important aspect of Zyra is to remain hidden. So you can do your all-in, because it's very easy for people to dodge your roots when they know where they're coming from. that's why it's so important to gain vision control and hide in little nooks and crannies where you're out of vision, and then you hit them with your roots from out of vision, and that's how you kill people. Like, she's not a poke champion. She's an all-in burst champion outside of laning phase. I'm pretty sure Baron does actually give some stats. I think they may have reduced the stats. It doesn't give you the regeneration anymore. But I think it still does give you stats. But it's not so oppressive that you can't fight. Like I said, you have to fight there. I think. It's either fight there or, you know, you have to fight them at some point. And that's the point where I had the most element of surprise. He does a lot. What does he have, like 40 AP? 20? What are these lanes? Okay. Yeah, I think we can do pretty well here.
With ease.
So, I mean, yeah, that is another option, Babu, but revealing your location is really bad as Zyra for poke. Like, you know, with something like Vel'Koz, you know, maybe. I still like to stay hidden with Vel'Koz, too. I mean, vision's just so important. Oof, God, he's getting lit up now. We should do okay if we make it to later in the game. Twitch is still extremely powerful if you make it to later. Like, the problem is, you know, the lethality stuff is still really strong. Maybe after next patch, Twitch might be one of the biggest beneficiaries of the next patch. If the lethality nerfs are strong enough. We'll see what they end up doing, but... yeah, you have to kind of give up the early game. It's totally possible I should go Nami with Twitch instead. Janna's better late game, but Nami's better in the laning phase.
As you wish.
They might kill middle, but he might just show up. Okay, he's here. They gonna get her? Oh, she's gotta be close.
Breathlessly.
Hey, thanks so much, Jennifer. I really appreciate it.
Upon the wind.
That was a pretty surprising turn by the Zillion. I didn't have exhaust, so I couldn't really do a lot about it. An
ally has been slain.
I don't like that. Wait, they have a...
Swiftly.
Oh, it's Lee Sin. Okay. Oh, hey, Hunkleberry. Yeah, I talk about scaling. Which video was that? I could make a whole video about it. In one of my videos, I talk about scaling. I think it was in my compositions video. Basically, scaling just means how well a champion performs later into the game. So as the game progresses, how well does a champion do? And there's lots of factors that go into that. And it takes a decent amount of game knowledge to understand scaling properly. So some champions are just a lot better later in the game than others because of the way their abilities interact with items, the kind of ratios they have, their interactions with other champions. So a lot of champions are just way better later in the game. So Twitch is way better later in the game than Jhin is because various abilities of his scale, like, do extra things, do extra damage based on the amount of items that he gets. So he builds crit, which gets way better as the game progresses because crit items are very expensive. You can't get them early. And the more crit that you have, the more effective something like Infinity Edge is because it gives you an extra modifier on your crit. So you deal extra damage on your crit. And the fact that he hits multiple people with his ultimate means that, like, that's an extra multiplier, and he gets extra AD on his ultimate, which is an additional multiplier. And he gets free attack speed off of his cloaking, which is an additional multiplier. So he gets all of these extra multipliers on his damage. And once he gets attack speed, that also lets him hit more with his multi-shot later on. So there are just a lot of things that go on with Twitch, and that lets him stack up his poison faster, and his poison also stacks and does more damage according to his AD. So he has all of these extra multipliers that do a lot of damage, but he's very weak early on because his base damages aren't that high because his multipliers are so high. Whereas Jhin has a ton of damage early, but because his attack speed is really limited, then he's more of a burst champion. He's not as good at sustained damage in long team fights as someone like Twitch would be. He just does a lot of upfront damage. And his damage is balanced by the fact that he has a lot of crowd control and utility. So he has lots of ways to slow people, engage fights, hit people from long range, things like that. So that's balanced out by the fact that he has less raw damage, sustained damage later in the game than a Twitch. How we look in CS? We're doing okay. We're a little behind. Janna also scales really hard with Twitch. That's why they're so good together, because she gives extra AD on her shield, which works with his poison, it works with his ultimate, it works with his Q. It just magnifies his scaling even more. And she's a very good Ardent Sensor user, which is an item that also adds additional scaling. So just watch. If we make it to late game, and this Twitch has items, just people will evaporate as soon as he pops out of stealth. That's another thing. He also has stealth, which in itself is very well. It scales very well into the later into the game because you can catch people out of position all the time. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna get it. Oh my god, the plays! If you didn't notice, I canceled Jin's ult and blew Lee Sin back to kill him, and did extra healing to potentially save the Ivern. Nice. Oh, we didn't bring Twitch with us. I thought we had Twitch with us.
Upon the wind.
Alright. Definitely want that. Are you guys still talking about that last game? Yeah, well, hold on, let me see. If you take red buff immediately, they know your jungle is there. If it doesn't end up ganking you, the game. Maybe. I don't think they see your buffs unless they see it. I mean, Lee Sin was right there, so he's gonna know I was there. Like, the only reason that I got the red buff there is because Twitch didn't come get it. And I just wanted to get it, you know? Like, I just wanted somebody to get it. Jesus, really? They are really protecting that vision. Okay, Lee's top. Ivern's really good, by the way. Like, people are sleeping on him, but... Oh god, that's what I don't want to hear. Interesting. Okay, he's going Ghostblade Twitch. I guess you could do that. I thought Crit was way better on him, but Ghostblade does kind of make sense. These little punks. Back when Ghostblade gave attack speed, it was really good on Twitch, but I didn't know it was still a good thing. Okay, who has kills? Riven. I can deal with Riven later. Okay. So I did that for a few reasons. Number one, I wanted to blow Zillion back so he couldn't ult Jhin. Number two, I wanted to heal, obviously. Yeah, it's important if you can. I mean, it's not always possible, but to try to split... Oh, Jesus. Did Twitch get him? God. God. Why? I don't have anything. Okay, we got him. We can't really contest that right now. Alright, let's see. We got this. I guess we'll just get one more of these. Interesting. Now he's going Hurricane. Okay. That's going to slow down his Infinity Edge, but the speed is nice. Come on, Quinn, please. Oh my... What? She doesn't have Vault? Oh, Jesus. This is getting dirty. Quinn should beat the snot out of Riven.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
Bro, like, what? I'll go ahead and get out of there. I mean, we could have made it out. Did he just not see him, even though I, like, pinged it? And they were, like, walking over wards? I should have just run at her and just exhausted her and ulted her or something. I thought I'd be able to get far enough away, but I wasn't quite able to dodge that charm. Oh, God. Okay, well, I need to go, I suppose. I don't know. Jesus, she's 9-1. How big is Twitch? 3-2. I'm not 9-1.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah. Twitch is going off. I mean, no one's... Pretty soon, only Riven will be able to stop him. It's already kind of at that point. But Twitch gets to pick his fights. That's the thing, is he gets to pick on people that are exposed. God, she's getting chain vest. That's gross. Don't do that. What the hell? Like, what kind of Quinn is this? Nah, this game's not done, man. Janna's good if you're good. I mean, Janna has had one of the highest win percentages of all time. I mean, I have like a 58 win percentage with Janna. She's really good. Like, she's good with Twitch. This game's not over at all.
An enemy is legendary. Enemy
Upon the wind.
I know, I'm just telling you that Janna is also really good in certain circumstances, especially if you have Twitch.
As you wish.
Like, they have so much dive with Riven and Lee and Ari. I gotta be careful he doesn't just come over this wall at me. He's probably down here, like, trying to hunt the Twitch. Does she have Knight's Edge yet? Of course she does. Dude, don't back. Don't back. God. It's gonna be hard to hold this. Okay, Riven's top. I don't think they're a threat to take it right now. I mean, I can't get vision of it.
As you wish.
Twitch is not here.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Breath.
I mean, we really can't do anything about it. Just let it go.
With ease.
Oh, shh. Get him, Twitch. Get him, Twitch. What the f- Jesus, even with exhaust? I didn't have any wards to put in that bush.
Upon the wind.
Yep, time to go. Yeah, that's a good question. Zig should have ulted that.
Breathlessly.
I don't think they're warding better than us. I mean, they have better map position. Like, they have a really strong champion that's running around, like, murdering everybody.
Upon the wind.
And they're actually cleaning wards.
enemy has been slain.
Yeah, let me come over here, Twitch. I'm telling you. Anyone that doubts the power, just watch what happens when Janna's with Twitch later in the game.
Shut down.
Like, yeah, Riven's gonna kill anyone that's not near me, but if Twitch is near me, I think I can get Riven off of him. I mean, we'll see. If she has Flash, it's a bit harder, but... Exit, exit. Who the hell hit that? Is that twice the Ziggs has trolled me by, like, knocking me back into the enemy team? All for those blast plants?
Upon the wind.
Oh, we gotta go up top, because they're gonna see us down here. I don't have wards. Okay, they're not doing it. Yeah, Zyra's really good.
Breathlessly.
I know, guys, just chill. It's overkill. Whatever, we'll get this. It's fine. Need to move, quick. Quickly. It's the my wife cuts my hair for free hairstyle. See, I don't really care about my hair. I just do whatever my wife wants to do with it. Hairstyle. We don't have... How are they gonna push up middle?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Where'd Ari go? There we go. Get him, baby.
Upon the wind.
Pretty sure my exhaust just came up. If it was up the whole time, that was a mistake. But I think I looked to see if it was up. Hey, thank GAs, I appreciate it.
As you wish. Swiftly.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Like, Ziggs keeps holding his ult. Another boring game. Close score. Everyone's in it. How lame. God, I just really don't get people sometimes. Like the definition of a not boring game. Yeah, the GA with Zillion is gonna be a problem. Interesting, so she has no TP, huh? Like, she has no TP, guys. Let's do this. Shows up, kills everybody off of TP. Alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
With ease.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, the Zyra, like, the alternative, if you think Zyra's an alternative to this, she's not. Because they have Zillion. Like, Zillion's okay against Zyra at best, but the problem is, anyone that you try to all-in, if Zillion's there, he's just going to save them, and then you don't have your burst anymore. Like, Zillion's excellent against burst assassins. Zyra's better at long team fights for peeling. But the fact that they have two different, like, she's just so far ahead, it's just almost impossible to deal with her now. So you have to kill her, like, 3 times. So Zyra would not be a good alternative here. I mean, the only other choice would be like Lulu. Maybe Nami. Like, Zyra can beat Zillion in and of himself, but the problem is if someone else gets really fed later on, then it's really hard to overcome that, you know, when the thing has 3 lives. Like, basically, I mean, the best chance is just try to crowd control her and just keep peeling her off of people. Like, that's all I can do. But with Knight's Edge, on top of, you know, having 3 lives every time we fight her, it's gonna be rough. So, I mean, she's got 25 kills in a Platinum 3 game. Like, that's stupid. Well, it's not just, like, Zillion and Riven is fine. It's because she has 25 kills. That's what the problem is. We can still win. I mean, if we just get a couple of good fights and just take care of her, we can probably win. I mean, yeah, they're probably going to go get Baron. We can't really stop them, though, with 2 inhibitors down. Yeah, we just have to give them everything. Twitch needs to get over it, dude. Fixated too much on the past, man. Christ, like, nobody even kites back anymore. And she's got a scimitar? Like, that's so dumb. Every item that she has just about has utility to it, defensive capabilities, and she one-shots everybody. Hashtag lethality 2017. She's got a scimitar, that removes any crowd control and speeds her up. She's got a Maw Malmortius, which gives her a lot of extra life and shield. She's got a GA. She's got a Ghost Blade that allows her to speed up every 45 seconds to get away from things. And she's got an Edge of Night, which is a free Banshee's Veil. So she has basically 5 defensive items, and she still one-shots everybody. How much money to keep the beard and shave the head? My wife will never let me shave my head. The game gave me hives. That's funny. Well, I mean, it didn't give me hives. It just... No, you're not right, Mikhail. Like, I'm telling you right now, if I played Zyra, we lose that game. 100% we lose that game. I think we had a chance with Janna. Maybe. Like, what's Zyra gonna do against that Riven? Like, what's she gonna do against the 25 and 4 Riven? You're gonna try to all-in combo her, and either Zillion's gonna save her or the GA is gonna save her, then you're gonna sit there and look at her. Like, the better option is if I can actually peel and just keep the Twitch alive for long enough to kill her and move on. I mean, my Janna win rate is basically the same thing as my Zyra win rate, and she's my 3rd most played champion. Like, trust me, Janna's really good. Like, I love Zyra and she's good, but there's some matchups where you don't want Zyra, and that's one of them right there. I mean, I'll be bald eventually, and I'll shave my head when that happens. I really don't think so. Not against Zillion. I mean, like I said, you can do okay against Zillion, but the problem is, like, Twitch sucks early, and so that's a waste of your laning phase as Zyra a lot of times. And then Zillion is going to counteract your all-in outside of the laning phase. If he's ever around and you try to all-in burst somebody, he's just going to do his thing and, like, get people through. Like, Zillion's pretty, like, he's pretty decent into Zyra. He's not great into Janna because you can heal through his bombs in lane, and if they resurrect somebody, usually if they're not 26 and 4, usually it doesn't matter because you can still peel, heal, shield. Like, Janna's much better at a sustained long fight than Zyra is. And that's what you're going to have if there's a Zillion. I mean, I'm trying to think of, like, an example here. Okay, so, you know, that's like saying something like an F-16. You should pick an F-16 to go to war against, you know, an enemy that has a ton of missile batteries and absolutely no ground presence, basically. So it'd be something like that, right? Like, yes, the F-16 is awesome, or any kind of massive aircraft is usually really good at dealing with enemies. But if they have, like, highly sophisticated surface-to-air missiles, and they have no ground game, you should probably roll up with an army, like a ground game, or use special ops, or, you know, some other tactic, some other thing, even though your F-16 is really powerful most of the time, and it's enough to get the job done against most armies out there. This one had very specific stuff that's good against your F-16, so you don't send that, you send other things. You try to fight and win the game, win the war in a different way. Or, for example, I mean, we learned in Vietnam, just sending in a bunch of ground troops and trying to occupy an area is usually a really good way to win a war. It had been in virtually every war in the past, but it didn't work in Vietnam because there were very special conditions there. It was really difficult to get a standing army to beat their army because they're using superior guerrilla tactics. So you would have had to use a different type of strategy to win Vietnam. You would have probably had to use a lot better propaganda. For example, to get the people to help you. You want to use more intel and counterintelligence, like what we're doing in the Middle East right now in the United States. That's why, you know, we're learning that sending ground armies and trying to occupy places is not good in guerrilla warfare places where you don't have the hearts and minds of the people backing you. I guess I'll do Zyra here. I really want to do Janna, but I don't know who our AD carry is going to play. Like, Janna is really good with Master Yi, and is really good with Fiora, but I'm worried that Azir is just going to get smashed in lane. I might dodge this, guys. I mean, it's not bad. But I'm just saying that it's... On paper, Janna's a better pick into that. I think I might dodge this, guys. It'll be my 5-minute dodge. I haven't used one yet. Yeah, I'm gonna dodge it. Warwick top is a joke, and Azir almost always fails middle lane. Caitlyn's like okay, like our lane is okay, but it's like not enough to overcome the potential problems in the other two lanes. Who was our jungler? Was something subpar too, wasn't it? What was our jungler? It wasn't a primetime jungler, and they had Shaco, who's pretty good. Sort of. I mean, I don't think Shaco's as good as the other junglers that I talk about. What did you pick if your first pick? Either Zyra or Janna, depending on what you know about the enemy and your team. So if your team's like hovering something like Twitch, like they were last time, then I would pick Janna. If your team's hovering like a Draven or a Jhin, I would pick Zyra. If you know absolutely nothing about either team, pick Zyra. Jungler was Yi. That was it. Yeah, that's... He's not going to be able to do anything pre-6, so when Warwick gets crushed top, like, it's probably going to happen. No one's going to be able to help him. I don't go into politics, scholars. Or Gallo, Mr. Valdez. How do you deal with Teemo and Shaco? I don't know, you just beat them. I mean, the sweeper changes help their ward situation, but you know, you can get around it. You mean for that, the Riven game was unwinnable. You can't, I mean, you can't deal with a 26-4 Riven with that team. We'd need a lot. Nah, I mean, the problem is she had Edge of Night and she had Mercurial Scimitar, so she gets a free Banshee's Veil, and she gets a free QSS, and she gets 3 lives. Like, she's basically God mode. Like, the only... I don't even know what would beat her at that point with their lineup. Okay, so the 3 times, you have to kill him first. His normal health bar. That's got to go. So Riven's entire normal health bar. That's 1 death. GA, you got to get through that. That's your 2nd death. Zillion ult. You got to get through all that. That's your 3rd death. So 2 revives equals 3 kills. I have read 1984. It's been a long time. Well, Zhonya's would have just been troll. I mean, her build is perfect for the situation. Well, it would have to be something that could just straight up, like, beat her in combat, sustained, for 3 lives. Someone that also was just as fed. I mean, something with a lot of lifesteal, maybe. Like, if I was sitting there supporting a 6-item Graves, I think 6-item Graves could beat her. If 6-item Graves had a GA, and he had, like, Death's Dance, or something like that, I think he could beat her. Like, if it was Zillion and Riven versus, me and Graves, and we're all at 6 items, I think we could beat her. Gale, it's fine, buddy. Just chill, man. I mean, we're trying to explain it to you. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, it's fine. You can have a different, like, opinion. But, you know, if you say things like, Professor, you're wrong, like, you should have picked Zyra, I'm going to defend why I made my choice if I think differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fine. I mean, you said no offense, which is fine. I mean, I didn't take offense to it. I'm just explaining as many different ways as I can why you don't want to do that. But it's fine. I mean, you could still... If you don't like playing Janna, that's fine. I mean, I'm sorry if you feel attacked. That's fine. I mean, we can just let it go. If you want to pick Zyra into that, you can pick Zyra into that. That's fine. Alright, so we're back in queue. Oh, I see. Alright, we're almost back in another game here. I would not get CD reduction. Yeah, Greg hates Janna. That's fine. I mean, everyone has their favorites. Some people love Janna on the channel. Some people hate her. Some people love Zyra. Some people hate her. Some people like Soraka. Some people hate her. Just everyone kind of has a different taste. I mean, that's what's really cool about the support role, where there are all kinds of different styles of champions. I think there are more different styles of champions at support than there are at any other role, so you get the greatest tactical diversity. Yay, autofill. Now, lethality does not apply to Zyra's plants. It's strictly magical damage. How important... Hey, Jolly, welcome. Sorry, I'm trying to grab all these questions. I see a bunch of new names out there. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in tonight. How important in the grand scheme of things is my tier list for supports on the site? Well, it's tough to answer. Oh shit, they got Janna. Okay, good. Don't get Janna because I want to play Janna with Vayne. I could do Nami with Vayne. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so in general, I will first say that patches change the way the game works at some point. I mean, sometimes it's small changes, sometimes it's big changes. So sometimes the tier list changes, right? So, I got Tryndamere and Ashe. I could do Lulu. I think I'm just gonna do Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Pick Janna. Janna's very good with Vayne. Janna's very good against Tryndamere later in the game. Janna's really good with Hecarim. So champions do change. So my advice to you, if you're just starting out playing support, is to buy relatively cheap champions or try them on free week before you buy them. Janna's very good against Master Yi. So I talk about this in my 7.3 tier list video down at the bottom near the end of it. The best champions I think to buy early on. So I think that like Soraka, Janna, Sona. Janna's pretty good against Cat. However, they do have a really good team, so there's a chance we could just lose anyway. But I think Janna's definitely the best choice here. Even though I didn't know they were going to pick these three champions. Janna's very... well, these two. Janna's very good in all of those. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Pandita? But in general, it is important to try to understand the relative power of different champions and play champions that are strong. Like, that's important. I mean, some people out there will tell you things like, I mean, sorry, Huckleberry. I don't know why people think Janna's boring. I think Janna's very exciting. I mean, her laning phase, you don't get kills, but the laning phase is only for like 8 minutes. I think being able to peel and make big plays. Well, I want to keep you here, guys. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to be too aggressive, Greg. Yeah, Jolly. Hold on, I'll finish Jolly's in a second. I'm trying to answer the other stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, good. But yeah, let's just take it easy. Everybody. in the chat. I mean, people, that's fine. If people don't like certain champions that I play, that's fine. Although Hunkleberry was just quoting the Twitch. Guara is a moderator. But yeah, and some people love Janna. Like I said, some people constantly ask me to play Janna. Some people don't like Janna. I know Greg doesn't like Janna, for example. But you know, I can't please everybody all the time. You know, I play a lot of Zyra. I play a decent amount of Janna. But just to get to that other question about like champions for new players and what you should get, like you definitely need to try to understand and play, like have a champion pool and have a reason why you're playing them, even if they're different than mine. Like just have 3 champions that you really focus on, because if you play the same champion a lot, you know what to do in different situations. So you know when you can go all in, you know when you should run, you know the items you should build. You're just familiar with all of these situations because you've played them a lot. And it takes a lot of games to understand all of these different aspects of different champions. So, you know, you don't want to be playing like a different champion every single game, or you're going to be like mediocre at a bunch of champions. You'd rather be, you know, try to attain a level of expertise with a small champion pool. And ideally, it's champions that you pick that do unique things, so they're good in different compositions. So, for example, you know, or like backups if certain champions are banned. So, for example, I think it's a good idea to have like 1 damage champion you can play, 1 utility champion you can play, and like maybe 1 tank champion you could play. So, you know, like Zyra, Janna, Nautilus, or something like that. But some champions are very expensive IP-wise too. Like Janna's very, or not Janna, Zyra is still, I think, 6,300. She's very expensive, so, you know, you want to make sure... you want to make sure that you actually enjoy playing the champion, that you can play it well. There's some types of champions that some people just enjoy playing more than others. I'm going to X out of that just so that I get some better milliseconds here. But there's some that people are just better at or enjoy more than others. Like I'd say historically, I've probably played more utility and damage champions than tank champions. But, you know, I played a lot of tank champions last season. So, just depends. Like, for instance, Braum was really good at one point last year, and I just never played him a lot because I just wasn't very good with him. I didn't like him very much. So there's always that. But yeah, just check out the tier list. It does matter. But, you know, you don't have to pick the exact 3 that I recommend. You know, just try to understand what you're good at and just what's good in the meta, and just do the best you can to play things that meet both of those requirements. You can play other things in normals, like try out other stuff, have fun in normals, but when you're playing ranked, it needs to be something that you're very familiar with the champions and that you can do well, and that's how you'll gain the most rank. Yeah, so I mean, their team comp is very dangerous. You know, Zyra would be better in this lane. So Zyra, you know, but you got to remember, Vayne has almost no kill potential early on. So that's another reason. It's like Twitch and Vayne both can't kill people in lane very well. So, yeah, I could do a lot of damage to him, but we're probably not going to get a kill in lane. So, you know, Zyra would be okay here. But historically, you know, Janna is very good against, Janna is very good with Vayne. For the same reasons I explained why she's good with Twitch. Vayne has a lot of scaling and synergies with Janna, and her AD on her shield in particular. Oh god, everyone's gonna die middle. No, they got out, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and get a bigger shield, I think. Vayne, please don't complain about Thresh. Thresh is so underpowered right now. I mean, if you're telling me that he's overpowered, if you're complaining about him, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Janna also has the option, if I really need to, if this Ashe hits a lot of arrows, then I can get Mikhail's Crucible too. Okay, this Vayne's pretty good at dodging stuff. I mean, it's not hard to dodge a Thresh Q with a roll, but you'd be surprised how many Vaynes would get hit by that. I mean, Thresh basically, against a good player, Thresh should never hit a hook. Hardly ever, unless he hits you with a flay first. Or someone else has you crowd controlled. Oh god, that was nasty.
Upon the wind.
Let's go, Hecarim. Janna's much better against Katarina than and Master Yi than Zyra is. Like, yeah, you can catch both of them and kill them maybe, but there's so much threat on their team that you just gotta try to peel it all back. Zyra's good at singling out and blowing up like one threat. So I don't know. I mean, Zyra can be played in almost anything, and she can do okay, but if you have a higher scaling AD carry and you just need to keep people safe and then you'll probably win, then Janna's really good. How are we looking CS-wise? We're a little behind, but not a huge deal.
As you wish.
Yeah, Thresh is a lot of fun.
In harmony.
Okay, Hecarim's coming down.
Swiftly.
Oh, Trin has Ignite? That's interesting. I could try to get hooked here. They saw the sweep though.
Upon the wind.
Make sure she misses that creep.
Breathlessly.
Vayne, get up here. Holy crap. And he's dead. Jesus Christ, this Vayne. Really? This Vayne, like, is so blind. If she would have gone up there, it would have been a double kill, and Hecarim probably wouldn't have died. I mean, she had like 30 seconds to rotate up there. The wave wasn't even at the tower, like... It sucks. I'm glad Hecarim's taking it like a champ and not crying too much about that. I'd be pretty salty about that if I was a jungler. I mean, I'm salty about it as a support. That's really bad. Like, that's in plain vision, and people were pinging you to go help your own jungle. And we would have had a 3v2.
An enemy has been slain.
And before arrow, God, she just used her roll. Oh, God, that's so bad. You lucked out so much there. Like, if that Ashe was on point, like, as soon as she used her Q, she would have shot that arrow and made her use the flash. All because Vayne wanted, like, 20 more gold.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
I'm gonna go ahead and just put my ward up there. It's because, I mean, I don't really need to use it on these bushes, because we don't have any kill threat. So I'm just gonna give them a lot of information about the enemy jungler. Alright, well, she's getting the right items. I think. The double daggers, does that build into static shiv? I don't know. Anytime someone says they're coming to your lane, you need to give them the cooldowns on your stuff.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. So yeah, so Janna's very different from Zyra, just to kind of circle back to that. Like, why would you pick Janna over Zyra? She's virtually unkillable, so she's very safe, and she helps keep your entire team very safe. Okay, Hecarim backed up. It's fine. Okay, Cat's coming.
Breathlessly.
I don't. It's just too risky. Yeah, just come up and get this. We're not going to be able to get that whole tower. Does she have Sheen? She's doing a lot of damage to that tower. Can we get this? This is like super greedy. Okay, wow. We got the tower and the dragon.
With ease.
So Janna's just like super safe, unkillable, like best buffs and utility in the game. Probably. Best itemization, most efficient, highest KDA support probably out there. She's just a monster. She's really, really good. And she's very underappreciated. Like, how much damage she actually puts out is pretty insane later on in the game. Like, you don't think about it because it doesn't show up on stat sheets, but if you look at the AD that she gives, it's 40 AD, which is big-time damage. I mean, think about how much damage that does with, like, a late-game AD carry. Let's say they have a 50% chance to crit. So that means you're really dealing 60 on-hit damage. Or no, a crit's an extra 100%. And if they have Infinity Edge, no, crit's 150% of the damage. Infinity Edge makes it double. So if you have 50% of double the damage, it would be 60 on hit. And it lasts for, what, 5 seconds. So how many auto attacks can, like, a Vayne get off in 5 seconds? 10? Probably, at least.
An enemy has been slain. An
Probably at least 10 auto attacks. At 60. That's 600 damage that she puts off on her shield. In a fight later in the game. That's not including any extra scaling that Vayne gets off of percentage AD, which she gets percentage AD on her Q, and with her ult. Or I guess the ult doesn't give percentage AD, but you see where like it adds up a lot really quickly, and people just don't notice it because it doesn't show up on her stat sheet. No, they saw that. Let's get out. Oh god, I'm waiting for that arrow. I gotta be careful, because she could go on me.
Shut down.
No, dude, back it up.
Has been slain.
And she does that damage to towers, which spells can't do that kind of damage to towers. And she protects towers by a lot. So keep in mind also that not only is it damage, it's a shield. So if you get a shield for 300, and if they have, you know, 100...
With ease.
See if I can bait him here. Nah, he's not going for it. I need to put some more wards down. She's just a beast, but she's one of the hardest champions to understand, like, her power. You'll know. Like, if you play against a good Janna, you'll be like, oh my god, I can't do anything.
As you wish.
Nice. I mean, another fringe benefit of playing Janna is you get an assist on everything. Because you just drop a shield on somebody, you get an assist. That's why you'll see scores of like 1-0 and 25 or something with Janna. So that makes you very rich also. So you get a lot of gold. Whereas, like, you know, someone like Zyra has to physically hit people. Or Tom Kench has to physically hit people to get the assist. Janna, you just throw a shield and you get an assist. And that's why sometimes it can be frustrating if you're one of the people that cares a lot about, like, the grades. Because you'll go, like, 1-0 and 25 on Janna and you'll get, like, an A. It's not even an S, because it happens all the time. And a reason that I recommend her also is she has a fairly simple floor, but a very high ceiling also. And what that means is that she's easy to pick up, but she's very difficult to fully master. How to use like her ult and her tornado correctly, and she gets a lot of consumables, or activatables rather, like Redemption and Locket, which can be challenging to place and use correctly. So she's really easy to, like I said, just sit back and shield, but to be like a really good Janna player takes a decent amount of game knowledge. All of her stuff is reactive too. You know, if you're late on your shield, then it sucks. Like, you don't do anything. Oh man. He did his little thing to dodge the Darius ult. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'll give him that. Got him. Right? I need to go buy really badly. Oh, I made a pun there. Get the redemption for the redeem. Alright.
Swiftly.
So we need 4 wards. Getting the cooldown. Also helpful. Well, the thing is, Janna's good if you don't trust your team. Like, she's very, very good at bailing people out of bad situations. If your team's constantly out of position and getting caught, or people just diving and doing stupid crap, Janna's great at that. Like, people think you always have to have a really baller 80 carry to be good with Janna. That's not always true. I mean, she is probably a little bit more team reliant than Zyra, but still, she's really good. If anyone on your team is doing well, like any of the 4 people, like, she can help. She enhances people that carry really hard. Destroyed. Like, nobody else bails Vayne out of that right there. That was ridiculous. Like, it was basically, Vayne was like 1v3, and I showed up and helped her get out of that alive. That's why I think she's exciting to play and exciting to watch, too. Like, maybe not in the lane phase, but everywhere else, because you can just save people from so many bad situations. I'm not going to get her out of this one, probably. Maybe. Yeah, actually, I will. I'm gonna keep wards. I mean, Lulu's pretty good too, but Lulu, like, a lot of her stuff is, like, she has better engage than Janna, but she doesn't have better peel than Janna.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Tahm Kench is different. I mean, Tahm Kench is better for single target, getting people out of hard crowd control, like blow up pick comps. We should have her.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, she's done so. Damn it, why did Vayne have to die? If Vayne didn't die, we could have Baroned right there. How big is Hecarim? He doesn't have any magic resist left, or yet. You can't get her out. Bah, whatever. I'll keep it, I guess. I really wanted to finish that locket, but...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I'm gonna get locket next. I'll probably get Ardent Censer third. We really need to get the Katarina under control. Like, she doesn't have a lot of kills, but... like, we can't give them resets. If they get resets with Yi and Katarina, it's over. So I just want to protect with the shields. Andrea knows. She knows what's up. She's a diligent student. That's a bit bold. God, we can probably do it without him. We really have to push. We have Baron. I thought Katarina was going to go a lot harder than that, so I just went ahead and did it. You gotta really just, like, with Redemption, you gotta just use it, you know? It's got a 2.5 second delay, so it's better just to use it and, like, maybe not need it than to not use it when you need it. It's on a pretty low cooldown. So as soon as Katarina jumps in, or any kind of threat, like, as soon as the fight's gonna start, just throw it immediately on top of where the action is. I need to stand back a little bit. Like, it's good to get autos in on the tower, but it's better to, like, not die. Make sure there's no resets there. So Ardent Censer is good on Janna. It's just, if they have a lot of AoE area of effect damage that's like really high burst damage, sometimes it's better to get Locket instead. It protects you, first of all, because you get the magic resist, but it also protects your whole team once you use it. So, you know. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, right? I have an 18 KDA. 18 KDA. 1, 1, and 17. And it's an A+. Because Janna does this all the time. Like, there are a lot of Jannas that just never die. She's Janna the Immortal. I mean, Ardent is really good. But... you know, like I said, we like you got to think of game position too. Like, we're winning. We don't need Ardent. We have enough damage, right? Like, Ardent Censor's cute. Like, it adds on some extra attack speed. It adds some lifesteal, and that's all good. But these aren't long fights. Like, lifesteal really doesn't matter unless it's a really long fight. Like, you're fighting against tanks or something like that. And, you know, the extra attack speed and stuff is nice, but it's just overkill. Like, we had enough damage. And the majority of our damage was coming from Hecarim and Diana, I think. I mean, let me see. Well, Vayne was doing a lot, because I was shielding her a lot. Yeah, I mean, Diana was a lot of it. Darius actually did a lot, too. So, in my mind, in that position, it's better for people just to not die. Like, the way that we lose that, you always want to think, like, how do you win the game and how do you lose the game? I'll go ahead and start up another one. The way that we lose that game is exactly what happened when we gave up a lot of map pressure, right? So how did we lose that fight? Well, we got low, we didn't have vision, and then Master Yi and Katarina got a lot of resets and they aced us, and then they grabbed 2 towers. Right? Really dangerous wake-up call. So that's how we lose, is we get low and they get resets. If they don't get resets, then they don't win. Right? Like, Katarina doesn't do a lot after she uses her ult and all of her stuff's on cooldown if she doesn't kill anybody and get a reset. So if you have Lock It and you put up that shield, it makes it really, really hard to get resets. Whereas if we have Ardent Sensor, that doesn't give any protection against that. Like, you get an extra 10% shielding power, which is okay, but it's not good enough. Like, we're not going to lose the game because we don't do enough damage right there, right? It's not like they have a bunch of tanks and they're just going to outlast us and we just can't break those tanks. That's not what they had in their team comp. Like, that's where Ardent Sensor would be good. So if they had something like a Dr. Mundo or a Poppy that just, like, kept getting on Vayne and there was no way she could kill that Poppy for whatever reason, then you would want to consider getting Ardent Sensor, because it would give the Vayne lifesteal so that she could last longer in the fight, and it would give her more attack speed so that she could do more damage to Poppy. So that's, you know, that's the kind of situation where you would want to get Ardent Sensor. Or, for instance, if the rest of our team was doing terrible and Vayne was like 12-2 and she was like our major source of damage and no one else was doing damage, then yeah, maybe Ardent Sensor in that case, because she has so much damage and she's so important that we have to multiply her. Like the game with Twitch, I was going to get Ardent Sensor for Twitch. But, you know, you want to think of all of these things when you're trying to decide if, like, which items you want to buy. Right, so don't just always get the same items. You know, you need to be thinking carefully, well, why am I getting this item? How is this item actually going to be useful in this game? Now, a lot of champions will get very similar items. But, you know, you should be willing to change a little bit, according to game state. I haven't done a full-on Janna video yet. I'll try to do it tomorrow. Okay, don't ban Graves. Who are we gonna ban then? Rengar? Hecarim? Misfortune? Ban Rengar. Oh, let me see. Hey, I don't have the Janna video. I don't want to. Not yet. Janna versus Soraka is really hard. You just do the same thing that you usually do, and it's just a farm off, and just hope that your team kills the Soraka before they kill you. There's not a lot else you can do as Janna. It's a really hard matchup. Soraka's very good against Janna. A lot of people are actually watching this Total War, this new one. I'll have to do some more. Yeah, so I am going to do the Janna one. Let me see what I have in the description. I don't have it. I can get it tomorrow. The Janna guide. No, I don't have it up there yet. Yeah, I was talking about it, Andrea. Sorry for the fake out. I have been meaning to do it, but I was feeling a little under the weather yesterday, and I just ended up sleeping a lot, and I had to take care of some school stuff. Had this weird thing. Oh, no. Don't, no. Why not Vayne? Lucian's Garbo, man. Ah, God. Well, I wanted to do Janna again with Vayne. It would have been excellent against Eve. Alright, I'm gonna roll out Nami here. God, of course they would pick Riven. Janna's okay into Nami. No, Tom Kench. Oh, they're switching, but Tom Kench top is... I mean, at least his name is Tom the Catfish. Who's he against? Riven? That's an okay matchup, actually. Yeah, I'll go for utility. I could go for AP early if I really wanted to punish, but... we have a pretty good team. I mean, Katarina's really good, Graves is really good, Tom Kench is suspect, Lucian's suspect, but... like, the reason that I'm going Nami here... they switched, Butter. The reason I'm going Nami is, one, it has a heal. So it can heal through Vera's poke early and later in the game. Two, Lucian when he goes in and you put the E on him, his double shot actually procs the E twice. So you get double the damage out of it quickly. So it does pretty decent. It helps his burst damage out quite a bit. The wave is also pretty good, like crowd control at disengaging. Like when Eve comes rolling up, like the wave will be pretty good. And Nami also puts down some pretty good pressure early on. So she can do pressure like Lucian. Now it's been a while since I played Nami. I think I'm 3-3 on her this season, but I did play her a lot in Season 4 and almost got to Diamond playing just her, basically. Had like 400 Nami games in Season 4, I think. So I do have experience with Nami. And I do think she's pretty solid here. She's the best healing, so I don't know. Sona's really good too in the right circumstances. Sona would have been pretty good into their comp also. But I just wanted that synergy with Lucian. Yeah, a guy likes Tom, I think. I mean, I like Tom too. I can't wait till he's like back in the meta. He's okay right now. Once tanks come back, I think he'll be better. But what is his name? I mean, Tom Kench is probably one of my favorite champions lore-wise. Or at least like all of his voiceovers and everything he does. I like him. He's got 57% with like 260 Tom Kench games. Okay. That's like me last year with Tom Kench. I approve of that message. We'll go ahead and get Spell Thieves with her. Even though I am probably going to go Ruby Sightstone. Nami is very, very aggressive early on. And she has a self-heal. Like, whereas Janna, I go Coin because Janna can't really proc the Spell Thieves that well. Like, you can go up and auto-attack if you want, but it's usually not worth it. Nami does go up and auto-attack a lot. And Nami also has a self-heal, whereas Janna doesn't have a heal. So the healing off of Coin is actually pretty helpful on Janna. Kate's pretty good with almost anything. Hey, what's up, Malong? I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I see a bunch of new faces in here, which is wonderful. Anything that can run the new Ardent sensor is going to be good on Kate. So most of the utility supports will be good on Kate. Because she likes to get Hurricane, Infinity Edge. So if they nerf lethality enough, we'll see next patch, then you might see the resurgence of things like Kate, Vayne, and... if tanks are ever good again, Vayne will come back. Twitch is probably going to be really good. Both of those champions really like Fervor as well. So, you know, the Hurricane 80 carries could come back, which means that Janna, Nami, all those champions will be good. Most notably Janna. Lulu's pretty good too. Okay, so how you play this matchup? Let me go ahead and VOD this one. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to everybody in the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a Nami game here. Patch 7.4. How you want to play this is you wait until she uses her shield, and then you use the wave. So you have to fake out her... I don't like to see that. What is going on up there? It's like straight Fiesta. You have to fake out her shield with like an auto attack, like that, and then you wait till her shield is down, and then you go for the attack.
Quit flopping around.
Why are you not trying hard? It's ranked, bro. Guy's like, oh man, now I'm gonna have to try hard. It's like, yeah, you are. It's ranked. If you want a casual game, play a normal. You can go Thunderlord with Nami if you really want to. I'd rather have Windspeaker for later in the game. Thunderlord's good, you know, in the first few minutes or so, but the jungler's Eve. We gotta be a little careful with Eve. I think we can beat her up even if she shows up right now. Lucian's pretty strong early on against melee champions. He just gets outranged. I don't know why they gave him 500 range. Like, that's so troll. It should be at least like 525. She's probably here. Right? Yeah.
We are all tied to the ocean.
She's gonna be here. I should just flash faster. I thought maybe I could outrun her, but
Quit flopping around.
yeah.
I still hear the song of the sea.
Okay. Ouch. No, 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 no. God bless. The stupid minion. That 54 damage off those minions killed me. And he's probably dead too.
See my home again.
Well, this is not going to be great. Actually, I don't want to do that. That's overreacting. Go with that. A couple of these, that's fine.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, they should have nerfed something other than his range, though. I think. Just nerf his damage or something. Like, range is so difficult to get around as an AD carry.
An ally has been slain.
Please do something, Catfish. Get the stun? Get the stun and eat her? Oh god. Okay, he got her. Oh god, I missed it.
My people are counting on me.
What do we have here? 2 long swords. We are winning CS still.
My quest beckons.
Huh. Dude needs to chill. Gosh, she's gonna show up. And I can't ward for her, really.
My quest beckons.
God, I can't get through that. This is so dicey.
I'll find my path.
Double bubble. Get him, baby. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, I didn't see Tom. Oops. Sorry, I didn't catch that one on screen, but I double bubbled him and then Graves killed him. I was too busy trying to run after I threw it. Alright.
There's always another way.
Put him in detention or something, Chief. I like that. I need to go ward her camps, but I just can't right now.
Swim against the current.
God, I knew she was going to be there too. I can't ward for her.
We are all tied to the ocean.
I gotta get wards on her camps. So hard to do. Alright, I'm coming back. Like, it doesn't do anything to, like, ward this. Like, you need to go ward her golems, but I just can't get to them. Especially without that blast plant. Like, if the blast plant was there, then I could blast plant over the dragon, but it's not. So if I go in there and she's there, then I'm dead. So that's how you ward against Eve. You have to ward her camps.
Swim against the current. There's always another way.
Okay.
My quest beckons. I will see my home again.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Oh god. Oh my god, I kept him alive. Jesus, that Nami's good.
We are all tied to the ocean.
Alright, well I missed those, but I think we should have them. Oh god, get it off me! Get it off me! Alright. Oh god, that Katarina. Oh Jesus. Ace? Oh, they're back up.
My people are counting on me.
It's like super greedy, man. We gotta get out of here. Holy crap. They're gonna get this tower because we didn't back, I think. I can't really hold it. Can I? They're gonna have to go one more. It's gonna be rough. I think they're probably gonna get it.
People and their air.
They're probably gonna get it.
Win against the current.
Yeah, he should have left.
People and their air.
Like, he got a couple of CS, they got a tower. Like, getting that tower plus the tower first blood is equal to about 50 CS. So, did he get 50 CS? No. If he would have backed earlier, we could have come back and defended that tower. So, he basically traded like 100 gold for 1,000 gold. You don't have to be that great at math to figure out that's not a good deal.
Quit flopping around.
Wish we had Water Drake, but we don't. That's fine. Got him, coach.
Wash them away. Sure as the tide.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ah. Yeah, he went a bit too hard on that. Yeah, he should have just flashed for her. I mean, if you want to kill her, you gotta flash for that and then just run. Yeah, sustained supports are pretty good against me, particularly Nami. She has a lot of early aggression. I mean, Sona's okay too, but... Like I said, Nami's really good with Lucian also, is why I, one of the reasons why I picked her. Historically, she's very good with Lucian.
Ride upon the wave.
Oops. Well, okay, that's good enough. I didn't think it was gonna get it.
Always another wave.
So he came at me from kind of a weird angle. Whoa, what?
An ally has been slain.
Next one's Windrake. Ew.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
My quest back. Leaders.
An ally has been slain.
I need to complete that redemption. Guess I'll get Ardent Sensor next. So Ardent Sensor does give mana regen, right? Pretty good chunk. A little bit. You need the mana regen on Nami. She's a mana hog for sure. Yeah, the E is more damage than the Q. The Q is really just like you're going to use it once per fight. Jesus Christ. Oh, there he is. That's why we all got murdered, because Graves is not there. He's like, team. It's like, dude, don't even. Every single person in the entire game was there, except for you. Every single person in the game was in middle, except for you. You gotta ask yourself that question.
Hear the song of the sea.
Why does that happen? Why am I like in the floor right now?
We are all tied to the ocean. Quit flopping around.
Well, this Drake is up.
You will see my homefront.
Do I just need to start banning Riven again? Is that what needs to happen? Is the lethality situation just that far out of hand where I have to start banning Riven again?
My quest beckons.
Because this is twice.
We are all tied to the ocean.
Graves is like, we can't fight 5v5, man. It scores 14-14. Both teams have 2 towers down. We have excellent team fighting with Graves and Katarina. What? Yeah, we definitely can't team fight. They slaughtered us. He's gone.
Enemy killing spree.
Walk to me, walk to me. Because you missed everything, Graves. It's like, why can't I one-shot them? Because you missed. Like, he's good, but he's not like, you have to hit things, you know? I really need this experience. But I need to go help top, too. I'm just gonna start banning Riven, I think. This is twice today. I'm getting tired of losing to that one champion. Just overpowering, out-muscling people when she gets ahead. Yeah, it was... I don't know what happened there. That was really weird with Nami. Get the thing, get the scuttle. Oh, he wants to go get him. That's fine. Damn it. I should have waved faster. That flash onto me was pretty brutal. Did somebody just flash that? Fail flash that? Yeah, Graves fail flashed it. I should have, like, maybe waved right after I flashed backwards instead of healing first. Maybe I could have gotten her off of me. I don't know. It's just so hard to deal with her because I couldn't see her. She just like popped up out of this bush, so she just got around all those wards, or I didn't see her go up there. It's really bizarre pathing. Okay, well, it's basically just Riven at this point. So I can just neutralize her. They recall like what?
I'll find my path.
Okay, got her.
ride upon the waves.
Graves is not here. Like, what is Graves doing, man?
Cannot go unpunished.
Run. Yeah, I'm banning Riven every game now. I'm just sick of seeing this. Like, this is twice today where we've got a Riven that's like 20-0 or something. That just runs around 1v5 and everybody. I wish they would just, like, remove Night's Edge from the game. Like, just take it out of the game. That'd make me very happy. Let's just get rid of that. We'll get this. Like, just make them buy a Banshee's Veil. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, why can you have a high damage item that gives you a free Banshee's Veil? Like, who in R&D thought that was a good idea? Yeah, I think assassins are not quite strong enough. Let's give them a free Banshee's Veil. And a free Ghost. That sounds good. Oh, but let's make sure they're on like a 30-second cooldown, right? We don't want them to have to use normal summoner spells. Or wait that pesky, 1 minute. Like you had for Banshee's Veil. Where you had to be out of combat. Don't make them buy defensive stats. Just let them go full offense and still have the utility of all of the best defensive items in the game and summoners. Alright. Half tongue-in-cheek there, but half serious. It's, like, it's ridiculous. There's how much utility these champions get that don't need it. They're all, like, she's already really fast.
I still hear the song of the sea.
She's already resilient with her shield, like, it's too much. I mean, they know that. They're fixing it, sort of. I don't know why it's taken them 5 patches to fix it, like... AD Assassins have been the dominant champions for like 3 months now. Yeah, I mean, we can't do anything about it, Chief. That's what happens when you're nowhere near Baron, when we could take Baron. After we get 2 kills. They get Baron, they get your blue. Back up. We can't do anything to him. Yeah, 45's not enough. It needs to be like a 45, like... It needs to be like a... Like, what's the cooldown on Maw Malmortius? Isn't it like 2 minutes or something? On the Maw active? Like, what's the cooldown on Zanya's? 2 minutes? That's what it should be. 45 second is a joke. Like, you can use that twice in some fights. And she has a QSS now. Like, they started this trend with Mercurial Scimitar back in the day. Like, you used to have to just buy a QSS. Like, if you wanted that ability, that's it. That was an item. It had no upgrades. And you had to choose, well, do I want the utility of that item, or do I want more damage? Jesus Christ.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's not gonna be enough, I don't think. Like, yeah, that'll help, taking it 5 seconds from 10, but 5 seconds is still an eternity. Like, how long does Locket Shield last? Isn't Locket Shield like 3 seconds, 2 seconds? Something like that? Yeah, but we can't do anything about it, though.
My quest.
It literally feels like a raid boss going against one person. I don't know. I think it's too snowbally. Like, it's too much power to the damage end of it. I mean, that's the major reason why you don't see tanks. It's because tanks rely very heavily on engage and crowd control, and they just take that completely out with all these items that are going around now. I mean, Ghostblade doesn't quite, like, remove crowd control, but it lets people, like, get around it by speeding away. It makes it harder to engage. And don't forget, they can still get Maw Malmortius, they can still get GA, you know. GA's fair, because you don't have any offensive stats on it.
There's always another way.
Like, they've slowly given people Maw Malmortius also. It used to just be Hex Drinker, and if you, like, wanted that little neat passive that it had, then you had to pay a price for it. And damage dealers still dealt a lot of damage back then. I can't hit Baron with anything there. I don't know. I mean, maybe that makes the... I don't know. In some ways, it like makes it harder for the defensive end, but... Is anyone here? Like... We got Varus. Can we get this? They just use Smite. They're all really low. Their tower's pushing in. I think we can do this. Just keep running. Like, it's just too much. I just have to ban Riven. Like, she can run anybody down. She can one-shot people. She just... I mean, she's not as good if she falls behind, but if she gets ahead, it's just ridiculous with all these items. How did he possibly catch him? Did the guy just stop to try to CS with the whole team chasing him? I'm trying to be positive. I need to amp it up and be a little bit more positive here. Are you kidding me? Get off me. Why is she standing right there? We could maybe do it with Graves. I need to get like a GA, maybe a McHale's. I guess I'll get a McHale's. Well, let me just undo that. Yeah, Locket lasts for 2.5 seconds on the shield. Like, I don't know, like 5 seconds is so long. Like 10 seconds is obviously ridiculous. I think 5 seconds is too much on Night's Edge. Why doesn't it have like 3 seconds? Like, you do it, you fight, that's it. It just blocks whatever the first thing is. It is instant cast. I mean, people are right. Like, you can't just do it in the middle of a fight. Maybe they should make it. I mean, I'd rather see it where they can just do it in response to something and have a much lower uptime. At least it would take some kind of skill then. No. No hope. Can't even kite him with one of the most mobile AD carries in the game. Make Tom go first. Dude, get out. Don't stop turning around. Holy crap. What the like, what the hell's wrong with people? We're like all pinging back, and Graves is like, hold on, let me go back in there. Hold on a minute. Yeah, why would Eve be there, man? I mean, they've only had 2 minutes. Like, that fight was going on for almost literally a minute. Like, she could have run from bot tower all the way up there in that time. Dude, don't use your W like that, man. Nice. Okay. Well, I hit her, but she had Knight's Edge. He got hit by a minion, so it interrupted his ult. A little 3-on-3 action. Yeah, Eve's bottom. I guess we can pull this off. God, this guy is like not landing these ults. Oof. Okay, yeah, Graves is doing enough damage to blow her up. No, don't go up, don't go up!
Quit flopping around.
Fuck, man. That was a bad idea. Alright, let's just go deal with this. I don't have pinks. Ugh, damn it. It's gonna be so hard to get vision control in here. Well, that blue helps.
Ride
Oh god.
We are all tied to the ocean.
How did he get away? I guess he flashed. Who has that? Oh, Tom Kinch also has that? Interesting. Yeah, get her, get her, get her. Run her down, baby. Run her down. Oh, what?
Swim against the current.
What is this Janna thinking? Shit! Ah, God. He stopped the heal. Jesus, this game. If I would have just saved that Graves, it would have been astronomically, like, really nice. I shouldn't have complained so much. I'm kind of hungry too. I really wanted a good Nami video here, and I don't like to have any sort of negativity, even if I'm agitated. Oh yeah, if we get this, I think we can just, like, win. Oh, what? This cat, like, needs to get some kind of defense. If we would have killed Cat there, I don't know. Tom's... No. Oh, God. No, he didn't get it. Oh, Jesus. I'm almost out of mana. It's just the... Okay, we got 3 on 2. Lucian's coming up. I cannot get, like, flash ulted by her. Okay, we got it. Yeah, sorry, Fabian. Like I said, usually I'm even more positive than that. I just got a little frustrated by Ribbon. Nah, I don't like Zeke's very much. It's okay. Hey, Nathan. Let me go grab a drink here real quick. Boosting. I have a tier list right here in my description. If you're ever interested, I always have a new tier list in the description to every single stream for each patch. So this is my 7.4 tier list. You can check it out. I'll give you the short answer, but that's the more detailed answer right there. And I'll just pull it up on the screen as well. So I'm gonna go grab a drink here in just a second. But I love you. I'm going to I'll show you around the channel really quick for anyone that's new. So this is the tier list video. They're usually really in depth. Like usually they're about 2 hours long, 1.5 to 2 hours long. This is 2.5 because I covered patch notes analysis with the tier list, and that sounds really long, and it is. But I also give you excellent timestamps. You can find exactly what you want to find right here. So if you just want to hear about the patch notes analysis part, you can listen to that. If you want to hear about meta predictions, you can jump to that. If you want to hear about different supports, so if you want to know, like, what do I think about Misfortune support, you can listen to that. I've got 8 minutes about Misfortune. You know, I've got 15 minutes about Zyra. And then it's less and less as I kind of move down the tier list there. And then I talk about the top 5 other roles in the last 15 to 20 minutes. So lots of great timestamps there, so you can come back and just watch it over several sittings. I know 2.5 is a lot for just to sit down and watch, but you can watch it like all week if you want. Just watch different sections of it. Just keep coming back to it. And then I'll also give you a Google Doc here. So you can skim the parts that maybe you don't have time to watch. So if you don't want to watch the patch notes and you just want the tier list video, you can kind of get the TLDR of the patch notes, although ironically you're reading it instead of watching it here. But you can get the patch notes section, and then for each one of the top 10 supports, I give you a mini guide as well. So if you click on the mini guide, it tells you good matchups, so who the champion's good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, recommended items, runes, and masteries for all of the top 10 supports in each tier list. And then I've got it all nice and spaced out, highlighted, real easy to skim, real easy to read. And I've got a lot of guides like that on the channel. So I do the tier list for each one, but then I also have guides on how to ward properly, how to rotate in my Mastering the Map video. And I'll try to rename these to make them more like obvious what the video is going to cover. And then like how to analyze metagames, like why certain champions are strong, why they're not in different metagames. Understanding like why it's harder to climb this season than ever before for a lot of people. Thinking about the Season 7 psychology, a lot of it has to do with autofill, a lot of it has to do with the proliferation of 1v1 culture. And stuff like that. So I talk about that, and not only just like what some of the problems are, but what you can actually do about it to help you climb, to help you overcome some of these psychological roadblocks that happen to the best of us sometimes, but then also happen to other people. So lots of good guides in there, and each one of them has really in-depth descriptions with timestamps, and they all have accompanying Google Docs as well. And I'm doing a series where I do just individual supports, just about an hour long, for key supports that I think are really good. So Zyra, Lulu, I'm going to do a Janna one probably tomorrow. And then I have individual playlists. So if you just want to watch a bunch of Janna, you can just click on this. Got 64 Janna videos all lined up for you. And I'm constantly adding in more of those as well. And you can see the runes that I use with each one of the games. So lots and lots of content. And then I have all the past streams here as well. If you're interested in checking that out. I haven't put the timestamps in these yet, like in the last week or so. But the ones from a couple of weeks ago, if you click on them, I'm going to try to do this tomorrow with the most recent week or so. But if you click on them, it'll tell you the champion that I play and the runes and the game start time. So, you know, I know people won't have time to watch the entire, 7-hour stream every time. But you can just kind of flip through and just watch a couple of games that you find most interesting. So I try to make it really easy to access and navigate a lot of the content on the page. Then I have Total War Warhammer if you're interested in that. Legendary campaigns, no auto-resolve abuse, no assassinating lords on the campaign map. Good, clean fun, lots of good strategy. I explain things in depth there to help you play better campaigns, to enjoy the game more. And right now I'm working my way through Bretonnia. And then I want to do XCOM 2 and Civ 6 at some point in the near future. But, yeah, the top 3 supports I'd say right now are Zyra, Lulu, and Janna, just to get to your question there. Okay. Oh, let me end the Nami video there too. I'll see if I keep that Nami video or not. I was a little negative in there, but it was a good game. I don't think I was that bad. I don't know. Anyways, I'll keep it and I'll figure it out later. But thanks for watching the Nami video. The stream's going to continue. I'm just going to go grab a drink really quick. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Okay, so give me 1 minute. I'm going to grab a drink and just like some chips or something. I think that was part of why I was getting a little agitated because I haven't really eaten in a while. Alright, we'll just throw that up there. Good kitty. What are you looking at? Yeah, I'm here. What's up? Putting on a peep show in here, Sadie? Little peeping? Alright. No, I looked at her too much. Now she wants to come over here. I don't know. I think support's cool. I like support. I mean, one thing that I like about multiplayer games, in particular, I almost always pick healer or support because it's an experience that you can't really get unless it's a multiplayer game. You know, like, I can't think of many other games where, like, you're the protagonist, you're in the game, and you go around, like, supporting and healing people, you know? Like, you're always the damage dealer, right? You're always the champion or the tank or whatever. But it's things like MMOs and League and sort of these multiplayer games where you get that special role of trying to enhance other people and complement other players and interact with them in interesting ways. So I think it's I'm not a huge fan. LS is okay, but he's too brutal. He's mean in a lot of his coaching things. Like, he's really smart, but he's mean from what I've seen. I mean, I watch him, and he's okay. I mean, I don't mind him too much, but I don't think he's a good place to go if you're a new player, honestly, into some of the stuff that I've seen by him. Like, I don't know. He's very smart if you don't mind that, but it's 3 in the morning, so this will probably be my last game. I don't have class tomorrow, but I do have to meet my wife at a doctor's appointment thing in the morning that I forgot about until just now. I seriously think I have some of the best support content on YouTube, especially for newer players. I go way more in depth than the vast majority of players. You know, I may not have the pedigree yet of someone, you know, like a challenger player, but I think that a lot of the stuff that I break down and explain is pretty high level and pretty accurate. I think the stuff that holds me back is dang it, they banned it. I think that stuff that holds me back is executions, just not doing what I know I should be doing a lot of times. Yeah, he just needs to work on his people skills. Like, he's really smart and he's good at what he does, but his people skills are a little lacking. It kind of reminds me of this former boss that I had, who got a lot better, to his credit, but he was very good at his job. Like, you know, he kept this restaurant afloat that really had no business being afloat during the 2008 downturn. He was very good with numbers. He was very good with just managing the restaurant, but his people skills, like, he was just really direct and, like, kind of brash with people. And he wasn't trying to intentionally be mean. He was just, that's just how he talked to people. And eventually, you know, he realized that that's probably wasn't the most effective way to talk to people.
Feel the thorns embrace.
And he did get a lot better about that. But yeah, just because someone is... Hey, thanks, John. Just because someone's, like, really good at something doesn't mean that they can explain it and communicate it well to other people to make them better. I mean, teaching is an art. You know, it is not something that everybody has, right? And people know this, right? Like, we've all had that teacher or that professor who's good at what they do, right? Like, they can do the math, or they've published, you know, some books, but they just can't communicate that well with students, right? So they're either just really mad at students all the time, or they just explain things in very, like, abstract ways that aren't really that helpful, or there's just something about it where they just don't get the message across, right? They can't convey their knowledge, they can't transfer their knowledge to students in a useful way. Or they focus on the wrong things or whatever, you know. And so I think that, I mean, that's part of why I wanted to make the channel is good, is that I do teach university courses in persuasive writing and 19th century British literature, and I've got a strong background in education and teaching, and so I think combining that with, you know, League knowledge makes it something to be very helpful. Even though I've only gotten as high as Diamond 5 so far, I think that the way that I can convey a lot of ideas and concepts is probably better than the vast majority of people on YouTube, I think, as far as like the teaching and the conveying concepts and stuff like that. Like, there are some good people out there, but there's very few that I think have the kind of background and use that background to inform how they convey League of Legends to viewers. Hey, Skylark. Pretty sure I'm very positive in the vast majority of my games. Like I said, I did get a little frustrated with the Nami there because of like how ridiculous Riven is, but I think in general I'm overwhelmingly positive in my games, even when they're going very poorly. As a human being, you know? Compared to other human beings. Right, like even a robot, right? Like even if I didn't have emotions, like even a robot wouldn't be positive. They would just be logical. Positivity takes a lot of effort. And I think I do a pretty good job of it the vast majority of the time.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Just a harmless flower.
Yeah, I'm really not a huge fan of Ezreal.
Wait until my seeds take root.
So yeah, I mean, I think I do get frustrated at times, just like any other human being, but, you know, I think I'm relatively chill and constructive.
A promising garden.
Like, you know, there's going to be moments where I'm not happy with what's going on, right? Like, if you stream 6 hours a day, 6 days a week, there's going to be times when, you know, everything's not going to be all sunshine and roses. But I think I do pretty good with it. And it's just not authentic, too, you know? Like, I try to be positive even if we're down and keep the team positive, but if I'm just like, oh, this is going great, guys, we got this right around the corner, you know, it's like 0-20 or something, people would be like, dude, this guy's really fake.
So much more to see.
But I do try to be constructive, you know, if I am annoyed or bothered by something, I try to articulate why, and then I try to explain like what I could possibly do about it in theory, and what I can't do about it. God, I'm level 1, dude.
First blood.
Busy world.
I can't smile about that. Can't smile about that. Dude, I leashed you. I gave you a plant and I knocked it all the way down, basically. So he gave Thresh. God. Like, there's just no way I can spin that to be positive. That was just really dumb. I mean, I don't know what to... Like, we weren't even level 2. So I made him hook the plant there, which is good. Hit him, Ezreal? Jesus.
Ally has been slain.
Well. I hate Ezreal so much, just as a champion. He can't do anything early on. He just gets to sit there and watch. Like, I did like 90% of Thresh's damage the first time I got hooked there. All he had to do was just one more auto attack, but he was just running the whole time with like full health. Alright, I've got to get a book here and try to get us back in this. I don't know what the fascination is with Ezreal lately. I'm not a huge fan of Kog'Maw. He's just too susceptible to getting ganked. He'll be good in this game, probably. Because Rengar's really behind, has no presence, and seems to make poor decisions, but in general, not a big fan.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I shouldn't even say anything to him. It's like his propensity for... I don't know. I'll just stop. I'll try to find something useful to say here. This game's going to be really hard, though.
Wait until my seeds take root.
We've got a Rengar who's really far behind and is just blaming the team because he invaded at level... Like, when we're level 1 in lane with no vision of anybody. And he runs, like, to their tier 2 to try to suicide after they've hit him. Instead of trying to run out. We got an Ezreal that I'm assuming got auto-filled. And just picked something that he thought was really safe. Please kill him. Can you please kill him? Like... Like, I leashed him under tower with 2 plants on him.
An enemy has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Like, Thresh took 2 or 3 tower hits there. I'm pretty sure he took 3 tower hits. Trendamere says he took a losing lane on purpose because he assumed that Rengar would be able to camp for him pre-6. And he's down 10 to 44. Like, does he not know, like, what Rengar's gank, like, patterns are? Rengar really can't do a lot pre-6 unless he's in the jungle. Like, he can invade and fight people, but he can't really do much else. Victor's doing alright middle. He got a kill. That's good, I guess. But yeah, it's gonna be rough. Hey, Aaron. It's been going really well, except for, like, this game. This game's pretty rough. But we're at Plat 3. After this loss, it's probably going to be Plat 3, 25 LP or something. We started at 0 LP today, so that's a pretty good win.
Venture off the beaten path.
This one's a real rough one to walk into, though, if you're just joining the stream. We've got some serious problems here. This one's... I don't say this often, this early in the game, but...
Such a busy world.
I mean, this is probably unwinnable based on what's been going on so far. Who's Vasily? Is that a YouTuber or something? I mean, I don't think he's trolling. I think he's just bad. Like, I don't know. Like, he's just not following up on anything. Or he's lagging. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's... I honestly can't tell if he's lagging or, like, what the deal is. Because he just doesn't respond to anything. Like, he didn't even hit that with an auto attack. It's like, I don't think he's touched them yet. I literally don't think he's auto attacked an enemy champion 9 minutes into a game. Against a Thresh Kog'Maw. Can he at least Q then? Oh, gosh. Like, his Q has like 1,000 range. Like, he literally didn't even hit Kog'Maw with 1 Q as he was running away. He didn't hit Thresh with 1 Q while he was running away. Like... I mean... This might literally be the worst AD carry I've seen, like, at this elo. He's running away when people were TPing in and the jungler's flanking. Like, what the f... I'm usually really patient, but this is, like, really starting to bother me. And this isn't normals. Well, I gotta give it up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Such a busy world.
Nah, I'm not really sure who Vasily is. I think I've heard that name before. I think the guy's just either really tired or really high or just doesn't play AD carry ever or something, or he's lagging. There's just something not right with this guy. I'm not sure. I mean, Trendemir's not playing that well either. I think because he used his ult, he really wanted to try to kill him, but he kept running out of my range. Like, if Ezreal would have gone back there to help, we could have killed him, but because Ezreal wasn't, you know, we couldn't really do a lot.
Take careful steps.
You can spawn plants and they still see through the control wards. It's one of the perks of Zyra. The control wards don't shut off the vision of plants. And there's gonna be like a lot of people there. Like, I don't even know, man.
so much more to see.
I mean, I don't even know. Like, he sits there and watches like 3 people fight in the jungle there. Doesn't rotate. I don't know, man. I just gotta stop fixating on him. He's just so bad, like so bad. It's not that he's just like missing cues. He's not even like taking cues. And that's the thing that gets me, is when people don't even take the shot. Like, if you take the shot and miss it, fine. If he shows up and like mispositions or something and dies trying to rotate, fine. It happens. You know, if he throws cues while he's running away and misses them, fine. But at least he's taking them, you know? If he hits him with a couple of auto attacks, but I still die, and he just doesn't quite do enough damage, and he kind of messes up his rotation or something, fine. But the fact that he's like not even throwing cues, he's not rotating at all, he's not doing anything productive, it just really gets me.
What left for me to say?
Like I said, there's got to be something weird going on there. Like, he's high, drunk, boosted, never plays ADC, falling asleep at his keyboard,
A promising garden.
getting, like, his drunk roommates are coming in and, like, covering up his eyes while he's playing or something. I have no idea. Like, he accidentally spilled, like, a 2-liter of Mountain Dew on his keyboard, and somehow he, like, can't press the A button. Like, he's like, I just can't attack. I don't know how to do it. I have no idea. Keys are too sticky. Can't attack. My right click button's broken. That's pretty troll. No, you can't take their farm. I don't want to troll him. I mean, I'm trying to win. I always try to win when I'm in the game, unless everyone's, you know... Unless everyone's given up. I'll tell you right now, this guy's not a pro player, though. Unless he's... I mean, I have no idea.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, this probably has to be the last one. I did look at a study by Dong Hop, and I don't know how scientific it is or whatever, but the games, and I can tell you anecdotally, the games get a lot worse after 3 in the morning. Because people are really just high, drunk, tired, stressed, really late at night, and so I really shouldn't be playing past like 2:30 or something, honestly.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, they're all here. I can't turn it on him because I don't have my ult, or I just blow him up if I did have it. I can't do it without my ult. What's up, Andrew? I literally think this guy is trying to win. I don't think he's trolling. I honestly think that, you know, there's just something wrong, like, with this scenario, and I don't know what it is. But I think he's honestly trying.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Hey, Andrew. It's been going pretty well tonight so far. Like, this, this game is not going well at all. Can I kill him? I don't think I can kill him without a haunting, guys.
Enemy killing spree.
For real?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Just a harmless flower.
I mean, he does have relatively high CS, but like, it's so bad. I mean, maybe he is playing on, you know, like 300 ping or something if he's from China.
Rampage.
Nice, good job, Andrew. Yeah, I don't usually pack it up, but it's just something not right here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait until my seeds take root.
This game's just not happening. Like, either this Ezreal, like I said, is just high, or he has 300 ping. There's something where the guy's not functioning correctly in the game. I don't know. Like, his decision making is so bad, though. That's the thing, is it's not like he's missing skill shots. Like I said, he's not taking skill shots. He's not rotating. I think the guy's just named that. I think I've lost my last, like, 3 or 4 games when I've had an Ezreal on my team. I'm doing it because I just want to kill somebody. Yeah, and then if it was just him, it would be fine, but the problem is, like, the jungler doesn't know what's going on. Top lane just got completely worked. Like, it's just a matchmaking fail this time, unfortunately. We just don't have anyone that we can turn to. No, I'm not admitting Talia is good. I'm admitting that Talia is better than this Victor. I'll admit that. This Talia is better than this Victor. I'm not using any evidence from this game to change my views on any champion. This just isn't really a game. Like, I'm not usually that hyperbolic or, you know, negative about stuff, but this is one of the saddest games I've seen in a while. There was one yesterday that was pretty sad, too, kind of near the end. Also, it's that time of the night. I think, like, the worst game of the night yesterday was the last game of the night, too, or it was pretty close to it. It's that late night. It'll get you. Oh, the player? Well, playing with high ping doesn't change your decision making, right? Like I said, it can make it to where it's harder to hit skill shots. It can, but it's not going to make it to where you can't shoot the skill shot or you can't rotate, you know? Like, even at 500 ping, that's a half second behind. That doesn't explain why you don't rotate within 30 seconds to pick up the fight in the jungle, or why you don't notice the Jace fighting your Tryndamere right here and you continue pushing up this lane. You know, 20 seconds later. That's not a lag thing, that's just either a tired or a game knowledge thing. Where did he go? Where has he been? That's my question. He's never been here. I just don't have the damage to erase him through the iron. I do need more cats. I mean, I'm trying. Like I said, I try to stay positive. I know that one obviously isn't a great exemplar of positivity. Ezreal is really getting to me. I mean, like, what's up with that? Let me see. No. I'm gonna go with not a professional player. He's played 400 games so far. And he basically just goes 50-50. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, and last season he basically went 50-50 on like almost 2,000, not 2,000, but like 1,300, 1,400 games. And that's what he does every season, basically. He's like 53 on Graves and then 50 or under on everybody else. He has a really nice looking KDA because he never does anything. He just runs. But anyways, whatever. It happens. That's fine. But yeah, that's going to be it for the night. Oh, that's when I went to get my drink, I think. So I'll just answer any final questions anyone has. There's not really a lot to say or analyze about that game, unfortunately. I mean, that's exactly right, Avalon. It's not like he's getting outplayed. He doesn't know how to play. I mean, like I said, it's not like he's missing the skill shots. He's not taking the shots. That's the difference. If someone takes the shot and misses, that's fine. It's like not taking the shot, though, is the problem. Yeah, so my verdict is not Vasily. He just named himself after that, I guess. Hey, what's up, Sicarius? Hey, Hunkleberry. We just had a bad game, that's all. It's nothing that special. Huh. I mean, I try. You know, like I said, sorry. I mean, that's just something that gets to me, is where people just leave me out to die, basically, and like never do anything. But it's fine. We'll get him tomorrow. Hey, thanks so much, Skylark. I appreciate it. And thanks for working with me on those last couple of games. I know I was a little frustrated. We won the one game. We won the Nami game. That last one was... It was just frustrating. I mean... I don't know. I mean, there's not much to say there. They just... every single player on their team was better than ours. For the most part. I think... I don't know. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. But yeah, overall, I think we did pretty well. I mean, how did we do tonight? I just had the op.gg up, but let me see how we did. We got to play a diversity of champions too, which is pretty cool. It wasn't just all Zyra. How did we do? There you go. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we just went 4 and 4. So, not the greatest, but you know, 50-50 is fine for now. We'll eventually get a few more games in there. Yeah, we did get a Nami game in there, which is cool. We got a couple of Janna games and a bunch of Zyra games. With the Zyra, we went 3 and 3. Janna was 1 and 1, and Nami was our tiebreaker. Right? Oh, well, that means we... Wait, how does that work? We went 2 and 3 as Zyra, so we actually lost one more than we won as Zyra. Unfortunately. That is okay. It's 50-50. So we're at, what, 20 LP or something like that? We started at 0 and we lost 1 or 2 at 0, I think. I don't remember. Anyways, we gained a total of 28 LP and broke even, so that's fine. Say something about Twitch jungle. He's okay. He just, if they ever invade you or want to fight you in your jungle, you're going to have a big problem. I could start streaming for jungle, but my win rate with Zyra is 59% and Janna's 57%. Everything else is bad. My Nami's actually pretty good. Sorta, kinda. There's a low sample size, but it's 57 with Nami, but it's only 7 games. So, I mean, Twitch jungle is really good if he gets ahead and if they have a really passive jungle. So, I mean, that's it. You know, if Graves doesn't invade you, if Kha'Zix doesn't invade you, and they just let you farm, I think he can be good. He has a really good level 2 cheese, you know, after he gets the red. If you can just, like, go middle and kill, like, really, if you have a really aggressive lane that you can go to kill. So let's say you have a Riven top lane, you get your red and go top, or you have a, on your team, or your team has something like a, I'm trying to think of something that has a really good level 2. I don't know, something like a Jarvan middle against a TF, or just something you can really exploit. If I were to play jungle, I'd probably play Ivern. Because that's the thing I could pick up on the fastest right now to do, because he's basically like a mini support. If I really practiced a lot, I'd probably try to play Graves, even though he's banned a lot. I mean, I'll guarantee you I would play either Graves, Kha'Zix, or Hecarim, probably every game. Any tip on Twitch jungle? Don't fight people early. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I haven't seen it that much. I haven't played it that much. But I think that really leveraging your red when you have it to go invisible and make ganks and try to understand who's going to be vulnerable. So who doesn't have escapes, who's used their flash, who is going to be really easy to kill. I don't know. We'd have to ask my wife. For me to shave my head, it'd probably be like $1,000 or something. Yeah, I think you're right, Shanto. He can be really good. I mean, I think he's, like, if he gets ahead, he's extremely strong from the jungle. It's just, nice, good job, Kate. It's just, if overnight support work. I'm not sure if that's a question or if that's a statement. Yeah, I'd probably play Kha'Zix, Graves, or Hecarim right now in the jungle if I practiced it and really wanted to win a lot of games. Rengar's okay. He's harder to play than the other ones, I think. I could maybe do some jungle and like normals or something, but I really like trying to just have this account strictly play support every single time, just to show that you can gain a lot of elo by only playing support. You don't have to, because what's the common misconception is that, you know, you have to play mid, or you have to play jungle, or you have to play some kind of carry role until you get to diamond, and then you can start playing support. Yeah, I don't think that's true. That's true, Sicarius. You miss every shot you don't take. Babu, that game's lost, buddy. I wouldn't analyze that game that much. It didn't matter which items I got. I could have rushed Frost Queen's Claim, which you might like me to do, and I still would have lost. Strongest bot lane is probably Zyra Misfortune. It's an absolute terror. Like, you can't really fight them early. They're so strong, and if Zyra ever hits a root past level 6, it's just dead. And the entire team's dead. Even in team fights, like, there's just nothing you can do. It's just straight up everybody dies against that lane. Also, like, Zyra Draven. And that's another, like, mega abusive early game skirmishing lane. So it's probably that. It's like either Zyra Draven or Zyra Misfortune. Zyra Jin's okay. Zyra Varus is okay. But just something that does a lot of damage early on. And in particular with Misfortune, because their ults synergize so well together, it's pretty beast. I could Smurf. I mean, I've probably played 5,000 games as support over the last 5 years or so. So I don't know. I don't get bored of it. I really like it. A good secondary support to use when Zyra's taken. Especially in gold and silver. Blitz. Maybe Blitz, Brand. Probably Blitz or Brand. If they have Zyra and you want to, you can play like Misfortune, but that's kind of hit or miss. I would, into most Zyras, Blitz is probably pretty good. If you pull her, she's dead. Good Zyras will block your pull with their plants, but Zyra Kate's okay. Kate doesn't have enough power early on. Kate's okay. Yeah, I mean, look at my games. So far this season, I probably have... I do have about 700 games. I think I've only not played support, like, maybe 5 times when I don't get the support role. Last season... Well, let me just go season my season. I don't know if it'll tell me my total number of games. I mean, last season I probably played 1,500 games. Almost every single game is support. I played 5 Rumble games. I think some of those were actually support, though. I was trying out support Rumble a couple of times. Yeah, it's basically every single game. I'd say like over 95% of my games since Season 3 have been support. Because you get support every game, just about if you want it. Like, you might get... you might not get it like 5% of the time, tops. Like 5 out of 100 games. You get support. And Season 2... Oh, it doesn't track Season 2 anymore? Huh. In Season 2, I played a lot of Rumble. But since Season 3, I've played support every single game, every single time, just about. I mean, Karma's okay. I'm not a huge fan of Karma. She is very team reliant. Your team actually has to group together and follow up when she initiates. She can be good. Maybe I just need to practice her more. Anyways, that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you very much. I will be back tomorrow night. I'll try to do that Janna guide. I'll try to fix the funding. I'll try to figure out and fix some of the funding situation. I mean, Zyra's okay with Kate. Janna's good with Kate too. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.